All right. Hello, everyone. Hello, how are you doing today? Hello. Today we're playing more Midnight Witch. Which, so far, I'm liking the game a lot. It does seem interesting. I'm not really sure. I mean, I do kind of know how the game is gonna go. Like, we're trying to take down the witch or whatever, but yeah, like, so far I'm enjoying the game a lot. Yeah. Hello, Jin. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Hello. Hello. Yeah, today we're playing today we're playing Mormon Witch. I'm not sure. I'm probably gonna aim for cause from what I've heard, there's a lot of endings, so I'm probably gonna get two at most, maybe, or maybe just one, depending how long the game is, and depending how long it takes to get the other endings. If I can just speedrun through most of it, like I did for DDLC when I did when I played Plus, I kind of speedrun through the main game so I get to the side stories. Sorry, it's another class day, so I'm gonna be deaf again. Alright, no worries, you're good. You're good. Focus in school. School is important. Education is very important. Yes, it is. Alright, so there's not really much to talk about. I think I might just kind of want to get into the game here. Yeah, let's get into that. Alright. So head over to the game, and this should... That should work, because working so far. You'll notice my schedule is kind of all over the place. Just because I'm trying to get back into things for streaming. I want my schedule to be a consistent. I want to be consistent Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I want to be consistent. It's just that something came up this Friday, so I decided I'll move Friday stream to Tuesday, which is why I did a Tuesday stream. It's I rarely do. This menu screen is so good. Midnight Witch so far, I really am. I'm really enjoying the game. It's really good. I think the whole concept of it, the art style. I like the story so far. How she's gain revenge on people who are on bad people or whatever. I'm liking it so far. It's really good. Yeah. If I remember, you got to have some time with Emma. Not really. So far, not really. It's just been I mean, we ended off last stream. It was all of it was what was it, Jessica, Emma, and then twins. Wait, no, I forgot the names. Wait, I forgot the names. Fuck. Wait. Oh, Chloe and Zoe. Chloe and Zoe. Wait, hold on. Wait, Chloe's this one. Zoe's this one. I think. And then and then there was the two dudes. There was Dan and Wes, and we're just talking together about a plan to take her down, but we don't really have a plan yet, from what I can tell. And then she killed the rich dude because he needed to get out because he has a ton of money and stuff. Yeah. Alright, let's do... So it'll just be a load. Yeah. Okay, so we saved it was here. Yeah, right, because of the vines over the fence, over the glass. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, that should be good. Alright, now you should have the basics of... Alright, now you should have the basics of microsociology. Evelyn goes back to sit on her desk, looking satisfied. Alright, because she just killed the dude who tried to jump out the window. And don't forget to save your game. You never know what unexpected may happen. I'm never gonna escape that, am I? Damn it. Where's my mouse cursor? Oh, there it is. Behind her, the board is black with words most likely related to sociology, but I am unable to focus on them. Evelyn, what kind of new horror is she planning? Okay, now that we are done with this chapter, I think it's time for some questions. Oh no! No, 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 not more questions! No! No! Every time she asks a question, someone fucking dies! Why? No! Damn it. I like how she was like a little hard at the end of her sentences. To like make it seem like she's like, you know, a cheerful, lovely, like a lovely lady that like, you know, does absolutely nothing wrong. Oh, she's like, that's like a little hard. I like that. Time for some questions. This relentless phrase catches up with us again. She's not done with the punishments. Oh, we're dead. Let me answer the question. Jin, you do realize that that would imply that you will probably die, right? You do realize that will imply that you will probably die, right? Because so far everyone who has answered questions has died. Actually, no, because they answered it like wrong mostly. I don't know. How many people are going to be killed before she finally lets us out? All of us. We're all gonna die. Is she really planning to sacrifice the entire student body one by one under the guise of nobody's perfect? I quickly scan the room looking for Evelyn's next potential victim. I see a small group of 3 students who are shaking all over. I can't remember their names, but they are the kind of guys who usually play bad boys in any situations. Oh, okay, hold on. Are they, okay, he says that they play bad boys, meaning that they act like they're the shit, but they're not the shit. They act like they're bad boys. They're like, oh yeah, I'm so bad, but like in reality, they're just like, they're not. I'm assuming that's what it is. They probably realized they are guilty of some shady stuff, which is why their panic is so obvious. Or no, maybe they're actually bad boys, and that's why she's gonna get them, yeah. They are condemned. Evelyn walks slowly along the main staircase like an empress. An empress who has the right of life and death over each and every one of us, just like in the old days. Remember, micropsychology is based on 2 founding pillars: social interactions and communication between individuals. We've already talked about social interactions. So how about questions about communication? Her malevolent smile widened. Are there any volunteers? I restrained myself from looking directly at her, afraid to meet her eyes. Sure, witch. Do your usual sadistic little trick. We know damn well you're going to point to the person you had in mind all along. Nobody? Okay, well, watch this be a plot twist. Watch this be a plot twist where like she's gonna kill someone who's completely fucking innocent. That's gonna throw our entire theory off of her like only killing the punishable. I'll have to pick someone again. Evelyn slowly moves closer to our row. Shit, I hope she doesn't target Dan. She's gonna get Dan. She's gonna get Dan. I haven't heard from you since the beginning of class. What a shame. You seem to be such a good student. My whole body instantly freezes. Oh, she's talking to me. Shit. Oh shit. Oh no, I'm a target. Fuck. Fuck. No. Oh no. Well, GG's. It's over. I'm her target. What happened to my vision, dude? What happened to my vision? It's like seen in like negative colors. What the fuck? I had my vision. My whole body instantly freezes. No way. It can't be. It takes me all my strength, all the strength of my will to manage to turn my head in Evelyn's direction. What was your name again? Emma? Oh no! No! Wait! Oh no! Wait, no, it's worse! It's not me, it's my girlfriend! Fuck! No, it's worse! It's worse! Damn it! Damn it! That's completely impossible. Emma sits stiffly upright in her seat, livid, her wide eyes focus on Evelyn. Oh. She barely manages to nod her head in agreement. Putting the L in Emma? No! Wait, does Emma doesn't even have an L in it? Doesn't have an L in her name, therefore she can't take the L because she doesn't have an L in her name. Clearly. Oh no, Emma, Matthew's GF, no! No, not my girlfriend, no! Not my anime waifu, no! No! Come on, I went through like 2 other dating sims in order to finally get a GF and now she's gonna get killed? Fuck! There is no happiness, is there? It's only sadness and death. I should have learned my lesson from Doki Doki. Don't trust the anime girls. I should have learned my lesson a long time ago. She barely manages to nod her head in agreement. Let's see. An easy question for someone like you. Oh fuck. I am on the verge of apoplexy. Blood rushes through my skull so fast that my eyes naturally close. Only Evelyn's mocking face refuses to disappear, like an indelible stain on my retina. Hello, Emma, my Emma, doomed. A simple question, is water wet? I think yes, because if water gets things wet and water touches itself, then technically water would make itself wet, therefore water is wet. Simple. Emma, my Emma, doomed. That's impossible. What place is there for honesty in a couple? Honesty? Wait, honesty. Oh no, has she been cheating on me? Wait. Because she said he's like questioning like honesty, and usually her questions are direct, right? So, what place is there for honesty in a couple? In other words, should we tell each other everything? I open my mouth to scream, but only a hoarse grumble comes out. Evelyn turns to me, a finger over her mouth. No. No, wait, she looks upset, no! Ta-ta-ta, no cheating. You should wait for your turn to answer. She turned into the witch, oh no. Her eyes cast a blue, evil light. Okay. I think it's like the first time we saw her turn to the witch in the game. if I'm not mistaken. For a moment, I see a strong flicker deep in her pupils, and I feel something go haywire inside me. I can't breathe. My eyes are rapidly blinking as well. I can't breathe. I put my hands to my neck, still held to my seat by some magical force, probably triggered by Evelyn's curse. Oh shit, she's like holding me against the chair with her like powers, so that way like I can't intervene or like stop her from like killing Emma, because Emma's my girlfriend. No! No! Emma turns to me in panic. Stop! I beg you! Evelyn stares at Emma, a big smile on her face. Yet another proof of her sadism, as I continue to suffocate in my seat. Oh shit, she's using the floor. She's like choking me out. Shit. Oh no. Emma, I asked you a question. Emma topples over into an advanced state of panic. I try to stop Emma from answering the question, but the lack of oxygen prevents me from doing anything. Please, don't answer. But she doesn't answer. I think she's gonna die. If she does answer, she is gonna die. So like, there's no way to like escape, because honesty, telling each other everything. Yes. Evelyn claps her hands together. Excellent answer. Is she safe? Emma turns to me stunned. Matthew, I have... My vision blurs from my asphyxiation. On her face. Is it blood? Never mind, she's not safe. Fuck. Wait. Oh wait, that's like her eye. Wait, did her eye get gouged out? Oh hello, Camille. You joined in at a horrible time. Fuck. I can barely make out Emma as she collapses to the ground. No. Evelyn tricked us! Fuck! No. I think I hear the screaming of the twins nearby, but my ears are ringing terribly. The lack of oxygen is getting the better of me. My head is spinning. Where is Emma? On the verge of fainting, I see two huge eyes. Terrifying. Evelyn? Careful, the class is not over yet. You must not leave your seat. I hate this. At those words, I finally managed to suck in a huge gulp of air. No! 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 No, wait! No! No! Emma is lying on the floor, a long blue dagger protruding from her back. No. It's like blood coming out of her eyes and her mouth. Breathless, I struggle to scream. I think we fucked up. I think we fucked up. I think we fucked up. Emma, my, Emma, my, Emma. Evelyn's threat hits me hard. If I leave my seat, I will be punished. I will die too. At this point, fucking die, man! What do you have left to lose? Just die! There's only suffering in this world. I lower my tear-filled eyes towards Emma's body, whose face straightens slightly toward me. Matthew, forgive me. Okay. Oh, okay. I wanna... Damn, what did she... Okay, maybe I did get it right and she, like, cheated. No, because... Okay. She kept a secret from us. We know that much. That's what basically confirmed. She kept a secret from us. But, like, how bad is that secret to, like, have her killed? Like, maybe, like, she cheated on us or, like, she did something. I don't know. Matthew, forgive me. The horror of Evelyn's twisted trap intrudes on me in all its glory. If I want to live, I must let the girl I love die before my eyes. But, no, at that point, just... Dude, what? If I want to live, I must let the girl I love die before my eyes. Without being able to confront her. Without being able to touch her one last time. I must let her die alone. Abandoned on the dusty floor of an auditorium. No way, I don't have a choice? Okay, so say no way means like I die with... Oh yeah, save. Okay. Okay, so say no way, I assume means like no way I'm gonna like die with her. And then I have no choice means like I don't have a choice. Ah! No way. I can't stay still. I can't. Fuck Evelyn. Fuck everyone else. Nothing makes sense anymore. Emma is going to die. Just as I rush to the floor to hold her, an immense pain hits my back. I collapse in front of Emma, and I can see the supernatural dagger piercing my body. My eyes remain fixed on Emma's tear-stained face. My Emma. Emma. Matthew. I love you. I painfully managed to reach out my arm to her, and our two hands meet halfway. Her own hand is already so cold. Emma, I love you. I love you so much. I raged a raged cough half interrupts me as I taste blood in my mouth. Emma, stay with me, please. Thank you, Matthew. Emma's eyes turn glassy as the last sign of life is drained from her. She is dead. Emma. I use what little energy I have left to let out a howl filled with pain, anger, and despair. I feel as if the world has gone completely silent. Wait, why is this actually so sad? Nothing around me matters anymore. Nothing but Emma's big, lifeless eyes. Emma. Why? You. Why? I can feel my life slipping out of my body quickly. My breathing becomes more difficult, and I can't move my head. No. I hear Evelyn's voice in the distance. Strangely, the tone is neither mocking nor playful. More like disappointed. It's a pity. I didn't expect such a stupid reaction from you. I painfully articulate a few words in a breath of hatred. Alright, let's keep going. I hear Evelyn's footsteps walking away. Go die, you! My last sentence is interrupted by a jolt from the dagger that seems to move on its own along my spine. These are the last words I am able to speak. Words of insult. In front of the girl I love. I probably would have been better off addressing my last words to Emma. What an idiot. As my eyes close for the last time, I clutch Emma's lifeless hand to mine with all the fury roaring inside me. Let's move on to the next question. Is there a volunteer? You have not obeyed the witch's rules and have hence been sentenced to death. Die you shall. You fool. I guess we got an ending? No, wait. It can't. I'm not gonna leave out that ending, of course not. Bullshit, but like. Fuck. Dude, that hurts so bad, especially because, like. She seems like such a nice girl. Like the relationship, like, seemed very wholesome between the two. Damn it. Well. Okay, wait. There has to be a way to prevent her from dying. There has to be. There has to be a way to prevent. Okay, hold on. Hey, low. Hold on. Okay, hold on. No, that was a random ass save. Okay, so there's only like 2 choices that I saved at, because I think there's like only these. Okay, so no, but that wouldn't matter though. The choice doesn't matter because I said, like, it would work, but we ended up not doing the plan anyways. So I said his plan doesn't make sense, and we wouldn't end up doing the plan. So this choice here isn't really too useful. So does she die either way? To be honest, I kind of forgot this was an ending. I guess I got 3 endings then. Oh, really? Could be. Okay, wait. Okay, so Camilo, I need you to clarify what the fuck you mean by that. I need to clarify what you mean by that. Camilo, what do you mean by you can do something else to please Evelyn? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Please explain. Please and thank you. Help! I want help, please. I want help. I mean, buy her a new house. Oh, okay. I guess, yeah. Okay, fair, but I mean, in this economy, yeah. Who are you? Yeah, who are you? In this economy, buy someone a house? Damn. Okay, so I don't think there's a way to prevent. I think there's a way, but like maybe something that I have no, because there's only like this option here. Because then after that she dies. Okay. Okay, well. Okay, so I think the best thing for me to do is go here and do the other option, because maybe we won't be able to save our girlfriend, but at the very least we can stay alive a bit longer to try to stop Evelyn. Like, sure, she's dying, but okay. I don't have a choice. Emma is going to die, and I have to watch her die totally powerless. Emma, with my eyes still on Emma's shaking body, I turn to Evelyn in a pleading voice. Please, spare her. Please. Despite the distance between us, Evelyn's mocking voice seems to whisper in my ear. If you keep disturbing class, I'll have to punish you. Emma's gaze becomes pleading. Please, don't. Her voice is weak, but still manages to convey her message forcefully. Tears streaming down my cheek. Even to the end, she is still concerned about me, about my survival. Emma, I'm sorry. Sorry. The girl I love is dying in front of me. I'm not doing anything to help her, and I'm sorry? Matthew, do something. My voice turns into a hoarse whisper. I love you. Emma pretends to smile despite a coughing fit that causes a new spray of blood to appear along her mouth. Matthew, I love you. Her last sentence is interrupted by a jolt from the dagger that seems to move on its own along her spine. Wait, it's like reversed because that's what happened to me. My last sentence got cut off. And that's happening to her. As life completely abandons Emma and her big blue eyes turn gray, I feel as if I am drained of all emotion. I no longer feel anger or terror. I just feel a deep despair that almost completely numbs my pain. Emma couldn't even finish her sentence. Evelyn probably waited for the right moment to put her out of her misery to make my pain worse. Evelyn, I know I should feel all the hatred in the world for her. I know I should stand up and use the dagger stuck in Emma's body to run to certain death, trying to tear out her huge blue eyes. A normal person would just take the cruelest and hardest revenge possible. But these thoughts seem perfectly futile to me. Nothing matters anymore. Emma is dead. I close my eyes and begin to cry openly, not caring about any punishment from Evelyn. Matthew, I'm so sorry. When I open my eyes again, I see Dan, who has moved right next to me from the back row. I guess Evelyn has resumed her class, and that quiet movement and whispering is allowed again. I look at him blankly. A little further down the row, the twins are on the verge of fainting, their faces ravaged by numerous dried tear tracks. We're gonna get even. We're going to kill her. I swear. I remain silent. Out of the corner of my eye, I see Jessica watching me intently from the row behind me, a look of concentration on her face. We don't stay passive. We're gonna make it. We won't stay passive. We're gonna make it. It's as if my heart has turned into some kind of black hole that has completely wiped out any form of emotion in me. I continue to stare at him without saying a word. Matthew, say something. Dan shakes me by the shoulders despite the risks involved if Evelyn spots us. Come on, there's no point in crying forever. We have to get even. Now. The ocean of pain that completely overwhelmed me slowly turns into a Raging anger. Shut up. What? I don't care anymore. She killed Emma. That's why we need to react. Emma, she was perfect, and yet she killed her. Slaughtered her like a lamb. Looking contrite, Dan puts his hand on my shoulder in what he hopes is a comforting gesture. It is not. My theory was completely wrong. She kills anyone. If Emma was targeted, then we're all going down. Emma was perfect. Tears well up in my eyes again. I should have stayed with her. Evelyn would have killed me too, and I would have died with Emma. We would have stayed together, and she wouldn't have had to die alone like... My voice breaks into sobs. Anger, again, gives way to sadness and despair. Dan watches me with clenched jaws, looking visibly moved. Come up with a plan if it amuses you. There are no rules, no logic. She's going to kill us all with her invincible magical powers, and we're going to die totally helpless. There has to be rules. You said so. Emma is dead. There are no rules. Leave me alone and enjoy your last moments. Dan widens his eyes, shocked by my fatalism. This isn't like you, giving up like this. Leave me alone. I just want to... Just what? Stay with Emma? So what am I waiting for? To get up from my seat and have Evelyn kill me? Am I just a coward? My thinking is interrupted by Evelyn's voice again. Well, let's get back to the questions. Is there a volunteer? An unexpected commotion fills the room. After Emma's death, everyone seems to understand that anyone can become Evelyn's target. Uh-oh. She's gonna kill us all! Help! Run away! The screams act as a signal. 3 students rush to the door, while a handful try their luck with the glass window, despite the thorny vine wall. Well, they're dead. Do you think Dan escaped and grew up to create DDLC? Obviously. Duh. Duh, obviously. This is a prequel to Donkey Kong Literature Club, obviously. So we know that Dan survives, obviously, since, you know, DDLC exists. Dan is so cool. He's my second favorite character in Midnight Witch. Really? I like Dan. At first I thought, like, you know, oh, he's a bit of a jerk, like, when he was introduced, but, like, he's genuinely, like, a nice guy. He just... It has a bit of, like, an attitude to him, but he's nice. He's forward, but he's nice. Just Evelyn? Yeah, every student is gonna die. It's just gonna be me and Evelyn. And it's gonna be just Evelyn. My god. Okay, so the screams act as a signal. 3 students rush for the door. Well, a handful try their luck with the glass windows despite the thorny vine wall. The remaining students remain paralyzed in their seats, aware that it is already too late to get moving. I pity the participants in this futile escape attempt. Poor fools, there is no escape. There is no escape. Poor fools, there is no escape. I like how Horfy is horrified and we're all joined over Evelyn. I mean, who's to say I'm not? I mean, like, okay, she killed my girlfriend though, so I can't be like that though. Poor fools, there's no escape. She has planned everything. We can't get out. Evelyn observes. That actually scared me. That actually scared me. The sound effect actually scared me. Evelyn observes the sudden rush with an amused look. She barely needs to move an arm for more magic spheres to come out of nowhere and pin the 3 runaways near the door to the ground with a sickening crack. Oh. Her smile widens as the blue glow dancing in her eyes shines brighter than ever, as does the glow of her medallion. That's it. That has to be it. Wait, the medallion. What if the medallion is like the source of her power? We have to like get it off her somehow. Because every time she like uses her magic, the medallion glows, right? Like every time she like kills someone, like what if the medallion is like the source of her power? We have to like get it off her. As for those who try to get past the thorny vine wall, their screams tell me the extent of their failure. I refuse to turn around to contemplate this new part of the morbid work imagined by Evelyn. That filthy witch who deprived me of Emma. She seems to enjoy the last moans of the dying students. When a dead silence reigns again in the room, her voice raises again. You guys are pretty agitated. I think we can conclude the questions for now. Alright, let's get back to the class. Perhaps we should start the chapter about justice. Evelyn clasped both her hands, delighted by her own idea. Yes, justice. Sounds perfect. The laugh! The laugh! She turns back to the board and erases it with a snap of her fingers before returning to writing. The surviving students are all morbidly pale. Even Dan seems particularly downcast. After all, Evelyn has just killed again. 5 people without any hesitation. The list of the new potential victims is shrinking by the minute, and everyone knows they could be next. Okay, well, hold on. It wasn't like is it 300 or 30-ish people? Very people that were. It was like, was it 300? Was it like 300 students or something like that? So, or was it 30? I can't remember, it was like 330, but it was like some students and then, so I think it's like still like quite a bit left, but I mean, depends. And please don't forget to take notes. The best students will be rewarded. Rewarded? Reward. Uh, um. Okay. I'll take my I'll take my notes. I'll take my notes. I'll take my notes. Rewarded. She's blatantly messing with us. Yo, so some meat shields. Not my idea, but you know what? It could work. It could work. The survivor's fingers unconventionally resume their dance on the computer keyboard. Or if you don't listen to her, Evelyn is mine. Shut up, man. Shut up. Everyone seems to be in shock at the massacre that has just occurred. She's your backup? What the fuck? That's messed up, dude. How dare you? That's fucked up, man. How dare you? She's a backup. Damn. Evelyn is your. What? Damn, now you guys are fighting over her. Damn. Okay. I mean, try to look like. No. Not the other person. No, you guys are just fighting over her. Is she really that? I mean, okay, like, I mean, you know what? I'll leave you guys with Evelyn. I'll leave you guys with Evelyn because I still got like, you know, Mita and Monica as well. So like, I'll leave you guys with Evelyn if you really, really want. But like, you know, everyone seems to be in shock at the massacre that has just occurred. The door and the adjoining hall are now covered in with blood. The door in the adjoining hall are now covered in blood, and a strong smell of corpses fills the atmosphere. Oh. I guess we've gotten used to such a stench because no one is vomiting anymore despite the carnage. Or maybe maybe we don't have anything left to vomit. Evelyn, not bothered by the foul smell in the air, now recites the rest of the lesson by writing the important concepts on the board. Matthew, we don't have a choice now. We have to come up with a plan. We're all going to die otherwise. I turn a disillusioned look towards Dan. What's the point? We're all going to die. You just said so. All the more reason to try something. I mean, I suppose so. We're going to die, then might as well try something. We got nothing to lose. An escape attempt just happened. You saw the result. Ellen didn't even look surprised. Dan seems at a loss for words. So what? So what? We just have to come up with a better plan. Jessica, sitting in the row directly behind, leans in. Matthew, stop whining. It won't bring Emma back. We need your help to think of a plan. I give her a hateful look. You, shut up. You never wasted a chance to insult Emma. You hated her. I raise my voice despite the risk that Evelyn will hear us and just take a bite out of our lives. After all, why not? We're all doomed anyway. You must feel so superior to be still alive. But Emma deserved to live 1,000 times more than you. Tears fill my eyes again. I thought I was dehydrated for good. Emma, she was so much better than you, than all of us, and yet she is... I'm unable to finish my sentence. Saying these words out loud feels like an almost insurmountable ordeal. Jessica looks at me sadly. Oh. It's the first time I've seen that kind of look on her face. Matthew, about Emma. Dan cuts her off. Emma begged you to stay put so you would stay alive. If you listened to her, it means you still have hope in you. You want to survive. I didn't move when she died. I watched her die like the worst kind of coward. Where was I? I didn't even move when she died. I watched her die like the worst kind of coward. And since then, I still haven't moved when it would be so easy to end it. I only needed to stand up, and Evelyn, Matthew, Emma, wait, Matthew, Emma sacrificed herself for you. Until the end, she only thought of you. Don't throw away that chance. We can do this. Yeah, that is true. And her last words were I love you. So dying would kind of be in vain of her death. So behind Dan, the twins glare at me. It's true, Matthew. Emma was counting on you. If you die without trying, then it's like she died for nothing. A small spark of fury flares up inside me. It gently rekindles a desire that I had almost completely obliterated since Emma left us. The desire to live. The desire I feel does not go away. I know. The despair I feel does not go away. There is no way out. Evelyn has just proved it. Her magic is far too powerful. Powerful and cruel. Just read the chat. Just read the chat. Look at these Look at these spineless idiots who have already given up. You're better than that, Matthew. I turned back to my laptop without any conviction and scanned my eyes. The last messages left on the chat. I can't believe it. She just killed 5 people at once. If she killed Emma, then we're all doomed. She kills for fun, I told you already. Don't try to find any rationale. So Matthew's theory was completely wrong. Matthew is just trash! Hey! What the fuck? What? What the fuck? Matthew is just trash. Wow. Wow. Dude. I just got insulted. What the fuck? Also, what the fuck, Ursa? Why? Why did you have to say that for? Also... Damn. You guys are all just like fight. Like, I'm just like pay attention to the story. You guys are just, like all just like fighting over Evelyn and who gets here. Like, are you guys that down bad for a woman who murders people? Are you really that down bad for a woman who murders people? Like, I mean, you know. Like, she, like, literally kills the protagonist's girlfriend. Yeah. One second, chat, just... Also, yes, you're down bad for a woman who kills people. Damn. I mean, like, same, but still. I mean, same, but still. I mean, I'm the same, but still. You know? Oh no. Sorry, chat, I'm just getting one guide right now. This guy called me trash, and I'm just like taking it to heart. Damn. This person. Matthew is just trash. He's been working with her since the beginning. What? Oh no, they think. Oh, what? Oh, thinks I was like working with the witch. Yeah, maybe he wanted to give us false hope. Matthew, you filthy trash. No, why? Repent. It's because of the sins of a few that we're all doomed. He's crazy. We were all chosen as sacrifices to summon a demon to cleanse the earth of our sins. It's not that crazy. Maybe we're all going to die because of all the wretchedness in our class. Shut up. Matt didn't deserve to die. He didn't do anything wrong. He did do, you know, you knowed. You know. That makes sense. We're all condemned because of a few assholes who deserve to die. No, it doesn't really make sense. That makes no sense at all, you idiot. We're going to die because of you all. I hate you all. We're all going to die because guys are worse than animals. Okay, sexist. What the fuck? That's just disgusting. No, because there's girls too. Like, what the fuck? Shut up, you all. There was also a girl among the victims, though. And Emma. Yeah, plus, I'm pretty sure the people who tried to escape, I'm pretty sure some of them were girls. It's your fault. Repent. Shut up. Repent. Just shut up. Repent. This guy is like, his name is like so awful, but it's just like, repent for your sins. Repent. Hashtag what? Hashtag popcorn? Repent! Is he just a bot? Did this just become a bot at this point? Shut up. Repent! It's the same. It's how much longer does this go on for? Repent. This guy. Repent. Oh my god. This guy. Oh my. They wouldn't shut up. Oh my god. Okay. I need a minute. Okay. I need to try my reading. The non-stop flood goes on forever. Faced with adversity, people go crazy. You're better than this, Matthew. Yes, I'm actually better than the person spamming repent on a fucking chat. I'm not so sure about that, but I like to think so. Matthew, these cowards have chosen their fate, but not us. We still have a say. Wait, where's Wes? Can we use him as a meat shield? Where's Wes? Where is he? Can we use him as a meat shield? I feel like that can work. Can we use Wes as a meat shield? Where's that guy? Dan, where's your little servant? I let out a dejected sigh. Anyway, my theory is wrong. I can't come up with a plan that makes sense without understanding the rules of the game. So what? You've always been too theoretical. Less talking, more acting. What kind of action? Did you see how she killed 5 people in the blink of an eye? Yeah, exactly what we're gonna do, really. Matthew is right. If we don't understand how she acts, we won't be able to exploit her weaknesses. She doesn't really have any weaknesses, though. Unless if what I said was true and, like, the pendulum, the little charm is, like... No, sorry, not the medallion. Unless the medallion is, like giving her powers. We have to, like, get off her neck. I don't care. I'm not going to sit around and wait for death. The discouragement wins our small assembly. The faces are dark, except for Jessica, who gives me an enigmatic and sad look at the same time. Why do I feel like something's up with her? Why do I feel like something's up with Jessica? Like, Jessica, like, she seems to know about, like, why the guys deserve to die. I think she knew that Matt was, you know, and she knew that Lucas was also doing, you know, and she also knew that the girl, what's her name, like, what's her name, Lucy? Yeah, she also knew that, like, Lucy was, like, filming the, you know, so like, I feel like something's up with Jessica. She seems, like, important. I'm not really sure, like, what yet. Matthew. Matthew. All eyes immediately pivot on her, hoping that she will announce a plan as miraculous as it is unexpected. I have to tell you about Emma. She knows something. She knows something. She knows something. She knows something. What is she going to say? That she saw Emma throw a piece of trash on the street and hence deserved to die? Jessica lets out a long sigh. I'm sure she was very nice to her friends, and she probably had a lot of affection for you, but... The twins opened their eyes wide. Oh crap, what did she do? What did she do? What did she do? Jessica, there's no point. It wouldn't do any good for him, you know? It wouldn't do any it wouldn't do any good for him to know. Oh wait, the twins also know! The twins also know! And they're like, oh shit, she's gonna tell him. So the twins also know what Emma did, and they're like, Jessica, don't tell him. It won't do him any good. Damn. Wait, what? Tell me what? Speak. My tone is unnecessarily snarky, but proves my renewed interest in the affairs of this world. But like, Jessica, like, knows everything though. Jessica, like, knows everything. So I think she's like important. Emma. Emma. I hate her. It's true. I can't forgive her. I can't forgive her since she doesn't need to hear that. I glare at Chloe. She immediately looks down. Shut it. I need this more than ever. Since what, Jessica? Jessica closes her eyes. What? Since you slept with my boyfriend last year at Dan's party. Oh! So Jessica's boyfriend cheated on her with Emma. Huh. And it happened at like Dan's party, okay. So Jessica's boyfriend cheated on her with Emma. And that's why she hates her. Since she slept with my boyfriend last year at Dan's party. What? Emma and David? Is that why you dumped him right afterwards? Wait, what? Zoe looks at me with pleading eyes. She was upset about her cat who died. And David kept hitting on her. It's not her fault if Jessica's eyes regain their ice cold glow. Oh, so wait, so Emma's cat died. And so no, it's more David's fault though, because David was the one who was like hitting on her. Huh. Jessica's eyes regain their icy cold glare. I caught them in the act at the party. I don't care what their reasons were for doing this. It takes two to cheat. Both of them deserve all my contempt. But like, but that, okay, yes, I get it, but like, why would she deserve to die? If, because she, like, So yes, I dumped that cheating bastard, and yes, that's when I started hating Emma. And no, I didn't tell you, Matthew. Emma, my Emma, so sweet, so perfect. Oh! Oh, because... Oh, wait! Oh! Oh. Oh, wait, no, I get it. Because, okay, I'm assuming that me and Emma were together at the time she slept with David. That would make more sense. She cheated on me, and then David cheated on Emma. Sorry, David cheated on Jessica. That would make more sense. Okay, because for some reason I instantly assumed that like this was when like Emma was like single, but no, it probably makes more sense if Emma was with me. She cheated. I realize how cheating works. No, I meant like I knew that David was cheating on Jessica, but it took me a minute to process that. Oh, like Emma was probably with me at the time, and then was cheating on me, like at the same time. Because for some reason I instantly thought that like, oh, she was like single at that time. Okay, that makes more sense. That she cheated on me. That's why she died. Okay. Okay. That makes more sense. I'm assuming because it was like a party, she got like drunk and like fucked up and was like, oh, this dude's hitting on me, I'm just gonna like sleep with him and whatever. I'm assuming that's what happened. Emma, my Emma, so sweet, so perfect. She cheated on me? Matthew, you had been together for less than a year. Back then, if you knew how much she regretted it. After. Shut up. I yell without any restraint. I feel most of the eyes in the room converge on me. It's literally impossible that Evelyn didn't hear me. The twins, terrified, turn their heads toward the board, waiting for the inevitable punishment. That never happens. Only the cheerful voice of Evelyn, who continues to recite her lesson, fills the silence, and the noise of the computer keyboards settles down again. Emma cheated on me. Despite all we've said to each other, everything we've been through. That's why Evelyn's question was about honesty, because Emma wasn't being honest because she wasn't telling the truth about cheating. Okay, now I get it. When was that upon my worst enemy, Matthew deserved to know. I mean, like, I don't know, because, like, if she, like, regretted it, maybe that's why, like, she didn't say it, because, like, she knew I'd be mad. Like, she regretted it? As we always said to each other, everything we've been through. All the words of love we've exchanged. Tears are coming to my eyes. I thought we would end up getting married, start a family together. Oh wait, no! Oh no, wait, that is sad. Fuck. Grow old together, die together. I mean, we could die together if we go to. Oh, where's load? Where's load? Damn, that's actually sad. He planned out his whole life with her, and now it's just like she cheated on him, and plus she like also died in front of his eyes. Damn, that is. Fuck, Matthew. I had no idea. I'm so sorry. The twins remained quiet. They obviously knew about it. They and Emma have been friends forever. Wait, hold on. Are those tears on my avatar? Yeah. I've had this for like a while. I had some motion for a while, yeah. The tears, like I've always had like ever since like 2.0, I've always had like the tear toggle. Hey, that's I died too if my GF cheated and died. Like, okay. It's because of like how this it's sad because this guy was like kind of hmm. It's sad because like this guy like planned his like whole future with her. Like he was like she's like the best. We're gonna like, get married, start a family. We'll grow old together. And now it's like, oh, she cheated on me, and she like died before my eyes. Like, you know. Geez, Matthew is hella strong to go through all this. Sure, he didn't have a choice, but God, this would be perfect to go through. And yeah, that would be kind of. This would be like bad to like go through, like getting cheated on, like learning about like after the person dies. That's just like it's kind of fucked up. Mm. Dan is just chilling. Yeah, Dan is standing strong. He's like trying to find a way like out of this still. The twins remained quiet. They obviously knew all about it. They and wait, hold on. Wasn't Dan the one who said like? Wait, isn't it Dan who said that? Because Dan was like, because like Dan said that he like cheated on people, and he said it takes two to cheat. Yeah. Hmm. The twins remained quiet. They obviously knew all about it. They and Emma have been friends forever. Matthew, I'm sorry I didn't tell you sooner. I didn't think it was any of my business. I didn't want to interfere with other people's relationships. I already had to bury mine. I remained silent, my fists clenched. Emma, behind her angelic smile, she slept with a filthy trash like David. Every time she told me I was the only one. Shit. Oh, there he is. sorry to bring this up again, but that means Matthew's theory is still correct, right? Emma deserved to. Don't you dare fucking say it! Emma deserved to. I cast a bloodshot glance towards Wes, still sitting in the row behind me. Just like giving him that stare and like, don't you dare fucking say it. If you say one more word, I'll rip your throat out with my teeth. Wes immediately closes his mouth, obviously frightened by my meaningless threat. That's awfully cynical, Matthew. And I understand how hard it is for you to take that under such conditions. But Wes has a point. The witch did have a reason to go after Emma. There was nothing blind about it. I don't care. I don't give a damn. My theory, Jessica, Dan, everyone. My whole being is focused on Emma. On all the happy memories that are crumbling one by one. Matthew, we have to get revenge. Channel your anger and find a way to get us out of this. I'm about to propose Dan to go gently fuck himself. Wait, no. Hey Dan, could you do me a favor and gently fuck yourself? I want Bro's dad to go gently fuck himself. I have a plan, and I need you. Oh, so he already has a plan. Everyone goes wide-eyed. No one except Dan to come up with a plan. Even me. Gently? Gently. Open. No, do not finish that sentence. Do not finish that sentence, Camilo. Do not finish it. Do not finish the sentence. Do not, no. Why? No, I have to deal with Emma and the PTSD of DDLC. What? And you're still going on. No. Why? Okay, so Dan has a plan, and he needs me to help. Everyone goes wide-eyed. No one except Dan to come up with a plan, even me. The surprise makes me forget Emma for a moment. You have a plan? We're listening, Dan. Dan sits up straight in his seat, delighted by the general attention. Listen. I close my eyes for a moment to push Emma out of my thoughts and focus on Dan's plan. as Jessica said, we're now pretty sure that the people designated to answer the questions have all done something bad. According to the witch's completely fucked up standards, of course. The only people who might have been offended by that, the the dead, are no longer around to voice their concern. And it seems she wants to kill people in a certain order. That's why she designates her victims one by one, so that the survivors have plenty of time to torture themselves by thinking about their own potentially reprehensible acts. But his morbid little game has a flaw. The witch is a girl. But her morbid little game has a flaw. We are now hanging. Chat, don't you fucking dare say. I can already see the comments. Don't you dare fucking say it, okay? I can already see it. Don't you dare say it, okay? Don't you dare say it. We are now hanging on Dan every single word. Q marks a very theoretical pause, as if you've forgotten the situation we were certainly in. Out with it. Well, for every question, she already has a target in mind, so we just need to volunteer. Dismay fills most of the nearby faces, except for Wes, who looks at Dan intensely. I knew I shouldn't have raised my hopes up. It's Dan we're talking about. You shouldn't have. It's Dan we're talking about. You shouldn't have had any expectations. Jessica slaps him on the back of the head. That's your brilliant plan? You think she's going to break down? You think she's going to break down on her own at the genius of your unexpected reaction? Wait, I'm not done. The idea is just to divert her attention with something she won't anticipate. I stare at Dan with a puzzled look. His plan makes absolutely no sense, but I like the idea of trying to confuse Evelyn. Taking her out of her comfort zone. Then what? If I get her attention, then one of you can stab her from behind. Do we have a knife? Do we have a knife? We don't have a knife here. How the fuck are we gonna stab her in the back? We're gonna like take it out of Emma. Oh, we're gonna probably pull out Emma's back. Fuck, that's gonna be brutal. Okay. Stab her with what? You walk around with a knife in your bag? Dan turns his head towards Emma's dead body, yet knew it, pierced by a long blue dagger, whose hilt still seems to glint slightly. But if you... like, stab... a witch with her own weapon, wouldn't that, like, not work? Because the weapon is, like, enchanted with her own magic, so, like, you know, she would, like, be resistant to it. with this thing, Dan turns back to me. I'm sorry, it's... He shakes his head. Sorry, Matthew. This is the only weapon we have on hand. The others are too far away. There's no chance I can get to them without the witch noticing. Oh, the other bodies are too far away. The bodies have the weapons in them. Okay. Yeah, I see. I look down at Emma and immediately look away, overcome with a nausea that is all too familiar. My mind is flooded with conflicting feelings between despair at having lost Emma and anger at knowing that our relationship. Emma didn't deserve to die. Nobody deserves to die for this. Not for breaking my heart. Not for something so trivial. But if it's really something trivial, how come I feel so much pain inside? I bury my head into my hands and banish the memory of Emma. I have to stay focused on Evelyn. Evelyn, the source of all evil. The source of all this horror. I speak in an incredibly weary tone. Let's say we do manage to use this dagger. How do you plan to... You either plan to stab her? In case you've been sleeping all morning, she's a witch. Physical weapons are powerless against her. That's what I was saying, plus it's like her weapon, so, you know. Oh yeah, and how did you figure that out? Oh yeah? And how did you figure that out? It's in all the movies! Oh yeah, I've seen it in a movie before. Obviously she's gonna be like, you know, immune to physical weapons, because I've seen it in movies before, so, you know, therefore it applies to real life, it applies in a movie. Are you that dumb? This isn't a movie. This is the real world. We're talking about our lives. Yeah, this is the real world, definitely not a visual novel. So what? This is the only frame of reference we have? A frame of reference invented by people who have never done magic in their lives. You think there's some kind of magic school to learn how it works? Of course movie writers have never done magic in their lives. Stop trying to confuse me. Who gives a shit about this? The witch breathes like we do. If she is stabbed in the throat, she'll stop breathing. It's that simple. She's a witch. She can like cast a spell to like heal herself up and then ba bing ba boom. She's alive and we're fucking dead. The twins sigh heartily. They and Dan never had a particularly cordial relationship. Alright, you have a better idea? Any idea would be better than that. Go ahead, I'm listening. Stop targeting her. It's for you to justify your lousy plan. I roll my eyes. So much inefficiency. It seems like there are more it seems like they're more interested in discrediting each other than coming up with a plan that works for everyone. They should go into politics. I mean, not wrong. I mean, hey, not wrong. Not wrong, because they're not really coming with a plan that helps anyone. They just kind of hate each other, really. Dan, I don't understand your plan. Can you sum it up clearly? Dan puts both of his hands on the table, a very peculiar look on his face. Tense features, fixed gaze, frowning eyebrows. Camilo, you didn't know! Okay, let's say I was looking for Sayora and found something else. What do you mean by something else? What do you mean by? Do you mean Uh, is it kind of art? You know? Way too spicy. Okay, got it. Got it. Got it. Understood. All right, understood. Why? Why? Okay, so where was I? Dan puts both of his hands on the table. A very peculiar look on his face. Tense features, fixed gaze, frowning eyebrows. It's very simple. Next question session, I'll go back to the row behind us and volunteer. Since she doesn't expect to volunteer, it's a safe bet that she'll stay focused on me, looking for a suitable question to kill me. And as soon as she gets to me, one of us will take the weird blue dagger and attack her from behind. You realize that you are very likely to die. You and the other idiot who will try to stab her. Dan gives me a bright smile that reflects both his courage and his stupidity. So what? I told you, if you have to go to the slaughterhouse, you might as well do everything you can to stand a chance. I won't just sit back and wait for death to get me. All eyes converge on Jessica. Silent for a moment. Jessica, what do you think? It might work, right? I think it's a plan that should be buried under 40 feet of shit. Oh, okay. Probably. But as painful as it is for me to admit, I don't have anything else to offer. I agree with all of you that the witch wields magic, which pretty much negates any conventional plan one could think of to kill a normal human. On the other hand, there's every indication that she's going to keep killing us all one by one. So what do we even have to go to lose? And at this little game, maybe she'll actually be surprised by the fact that an idiot like Dan is volunteering to answer questions. And that will open the window of opportunity for us to attack her. The twins look at Jessica stunned. Yeah, but that sounds very risky. That's why I'm volunteering. Is Wes gonna be the one who stabs her? What if we can't hurt her with the knife? Then we'll all die, which will happen anyway. Okay, fair enough, I guess. But are we really all doomed? You all witnessed Evelyn's behavior. Even though her questions target specific people for a final moment of horror before death, she also uses absurd rules to kill innocent people. In other words, those who disrupt the course. Let's not be naive about her intentions. I think it's now clear that she plans to kill us all. I don't know. She only targets the unclean and those who are stupid enough to not follow the rules. I don't think she wants to kill us all. But I mean, I said this like last stream. If she targets like the unpure, like what is the line? Like what deems you as impure specific? I'm curious about that. Jessica looks at him with a disgusted expression. Even if your theory were true, do you really consider yourself as pure? Wes, you idiot. Are you with us or against us? Wes looks down, clearly sensing the vindictiveness. Wait. Wes looks down, clearly sensing the vindictiveness. I'm with you, of course. I just think maybe we're not all doomed. Matthew, what do you think? Wes glares at Dan, but doesn't dare to finish his sentence. Matthew, can we count on you? All eyes pivot to me. Count on me, huh? Does the success of this shitty plan really come down to this? Okay, we're safe. Okay. Okay. Hum. Pure suicide. There we go. Okay, I think we've got nothing to lose. Might as well try it. Let's go for it. We got nothing to lose. Go for it. The revelation of Emma's lies has awakened a vengeful fury in me towards the one person behind this all. Evelyn. Dan is right. It's time to act. We're all screwed anyway. This plan isn't worth much, but it does have the merit of trying to get Evelyn out of her comfort zone. It may be our only hope to find a flaw in our plan. And that's better than waiting or your turn like a beast doomed for the slaughter. Oh, you didn't pick the top one? Wait, hold on. Which one was the top one? Which one was? I'm curious. Which one was? Which one did you say? Oh, you picked. Oh, you picked that's pure. Oh, you picked that suicide. Okay. So you didn't pick the option I picked. Okay. That's better than waiting your turn like a beast doomed for the slaughter. I'll follow you, but on one condition. Dan sounds very relieved. Seems like he was really counting on me to be the one to stab Evelyn. On second thought, I thought it would indeed be unreasonable to leave this task to Wes or the twins. On the other hand, Jessica could definitely stab someone. She's a terrifying girl. She's kind of terrifying. A bit. Whoever volunteers is the one who will take the most risks. I want that person to be me. Why not let me Wes, dude? Like, come on, dude. You know, like, let them two die. The twins' cheeks turn pink. Wow, Matthew. You're so... Jessica glares at them for a moment, then turns to me. Matthew, you don't have to volunteer for this. Dan isn't the brightest, but he's reliable. If he's volunteering to do it, then that means he'll do it. Dan's surprised look alternates between Jessica and me. Jessica, that's nice. Shut up. If you want, but Matthew, no way. It's my plan. I'm the one who has to take the dead guy's seat. But who's gonna stop her? I shake my head, looking unruffled. No, from the beginning, I feel like Evelyn has been giving me... I don't know. It's like she's been giving me special treatment. Because she called you handsome? No offense, dude, but get over it. That didn't mean anything. Damn! A woman called me handsome, and she didn't mean it. Fuck. I just missed her remark with an irritated gesture. Not about that. Ever since she walked into this room, she has... Let me look at Emma. It's almost like she killed her to torture me, more than to punish Emma. Jessica looks at me intensely. I have to admit, Emma's death was pretty unusual compared to her usual method, her usual modus operandi. But we're talking about her most recent targeted murder. Maybe she had planned to modify her methods from now on. Maybe, but as for her winking at you, sorry to disappoint, but I agree with Dan. She spent her time simpering with half the guys in this room. Damn it! She doesn't want me. Fuck. Damn. No, I guess Evelyn isn't waifu. Damn it. Damn it. Hang in there. Why? Why? If I just hang around for a bit long... Why? Why? Why, chat? Why? Why? As for winking at you, sorry to disappoint. But I agree with Dan. She spent her time simpering with half the guys in the room. As a girl, I can tell you straight up, you all probably feel like you're special in her eyes, but I'm afraid that's just an illusion she likes to maintain, so that she can torture you even more eventually. Jessica is probably right. Everyone likes to think they're special, but they're not. It's just easier to deny it, especially in such extreme circumstances. And yet, these eyes, so strange. It's as if they could read my soul. Matthew, I need you for the second and equally perilous step. I need you to stab her. I shake my head. Ask the question, you stab her, or someone else. I don't care. Besides, you're much more of an action guy than I am. I don't know if I could stab someone without passing out. Matthew, for fuck's sake, do you think I'm a hero or something? I'm terrified too. You'll be much better at this part than me. I ask the question, you figure out the rest. Those are my terms. Take it or leave it. Jessica closes her eyes, one hand over her face. You're even more stubborn than Dan. Guys are such idiots. Matthew, you're such a hero. Matthew, you're a hero. Matthew, we trust you. Wait, the twins like me. Aw. The twins seem more concerned with the heroic nature of the plan than with its effectiveness. Might as well not count on them too much either. As for Wes, he looks away every time I look at him. He is probably delighted to escape any responsibility for the execution of this plan and doesn't want to be noticed too much. Okay, bro. If this is the only way to get you on board with this one, I'm counting on you. I finally managed to smile for the first time in what seems like forever. Let's make that which pay. Yeah, let's make that which pay, even though it's probably not gonna work, but let's try. Wait, midnight! Damn, it's so close! Evelyn finally turns away from the board in a large movement. I positioned myself near the stairs, and the twins moved to my left. In the row in front of us, Dan positioned himself next to Jessica and Wes. The blue dagger lies at his feet, hidden by my own body. It would be too risky for him to keep it in his hands. Evelyn would notice it immediately when she walks up the stairs. Alright, it's question time. My heart rate suddenly speeds up. The moment of truth is approaching. I'll probably die in a few minutes. Emma's face quickly flashes before me. Despite her lie, I am unable to suppress my feelings for her, especially since I am probably about to join her very soon in the afterlife. The twins said she bitterly regretted what she did back then, over a year ago. My ambivalent feelings begin a new tumultuous clash within my heart. I sigh heavily. Hatred alone will do me no good. I must channel my anger towards Evelyn, the one because of whom everything started. With my eyes closed, I whisper a few silent words as if to exercise my inner demons. Emma, I'm sorry. I love you. When I open my eyes again, I feel like they glow with a fierce light. Or at least, I strongly hope so, because the rest of my body is raked with tremors from the terror I'm feeling. Tremors from the terror I'm feeling. Shit. Why did I volunteer to throw myself into the lion's mouth? We just finished the chapter on justice, which is perfect because I have some questions for... Ellen pauses, her gaze fixed on me. Or to be precise, on the shaking arm I am painfully managing to hold up. Yes, Matthew? I gather all my hate I'm feeling right now and channel it into my eyes before answering her. I volunteer. Evelyn looks at me with a very surprised look. Dan was right, she wasn't expecting this. Her surprise quickly gives way to a cruel smile that blossoms on her cold face. And she slowly walks up the stairs in his direction. Well, I'm glad to see you're trying to be such a good student, Matthew. Her movements seem appallingly slow to me, but that's probably because I'm living my last moments. I slowly lower my arm as Evelyn finally reaches my height. Behind me, I can almost feel the tension that has completely overwhelmed Dan. Stand up, please. Despite my shaking, I manage to stand up and face her. Her enigmatic smile widens a little more. When her long, graceful fingers gently brush my cheek, I feel as if I've slipped into another dimension where we'd be completely isolated from the rest of the world. Oh, it's a screenshot. Matthew, you naughty boy. What are you trying to do? She's the one, 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 she's the one. Waifu, right here, right here. She's the one, she's the one, she's the one. Matthew, you naughty boy. What are you trying to do? Sweat drips down my forehead. Now, the Harpy's gonna completely fall for Evelyn. I just did. Sweat drips down from my forehead. It's as if her eyes are able to read me like an open book. Has she figured out our plan yet? I volunteer. Kills cheaters and bad people. Calls you a naughty boy. Attractive. Like, you know, I don't know. Okay. I don't know. I mean, like, look at this. I volunteer. Volunteer. Evelyn runs Her sharp tongue over her lips. Huh? Is it because I took care of your little sweetheart? The tremor in my jaw betrays my emotions. What a hopeless romantic you are. This is so moving. Emma is, well, was such a lucky girl. What was that? Don't talk about her. Each word inflicts a jolt of pain in my temples, but somehow I manage to respond intelligibly. Ellen's gaze becomes falsely sympathetic. Oh, Matthew, did you know she was cheating on you? I look at her without blinking. Oh, you already knew. Well, that's a surprise. But you already knew, even before today? I remain silent, focused on the pain in my temples that is intensifying. Oh, but maybe you actually prefer naughty girls. Hey, yo! Chat, I think we win. I think I won. I think I won. I think I won, chat. I think I won. I think I won, chat. I think I won, chat. I think I won. Damn it, Horfy, you can't be like this. I think I won. Shut up. I can barely articulate a word. The pain is almost unbearable. Did you actually enjoy it? Knowing that her body used to ripple wearily against other men's, despite your supposedly exclusive relationship? I think we should all go to therapy together. I don't need therapy. I need more visual. No. I can't. I don't need therapy. I may be insane, but at least I like being insane. Maybe the weird hope she would end up saying maybe the weird hope that she would end up saying someone else's name during your intimate moments. Oh. Oh, she's saying that I would want her to cheat. Huh? Maybe the weird hope that she would end up saying someone else's name during your intimate moments. Ah, youth. Evelyn breaks into a cruel little laugh. Shut up. I managed to pronounce these last words without fainting, which is a small miracle. The lines on Evelyn's face become harder. Oh no, Matthew. No, no, no. You cannot talk like that to your professor. Otherwise, I'll have to punish you as well. Hey, is she gonna punish me? Go die. Evelyn's smile suddenly reappears. Well, that's a shame. Evelyn, behind you! Wes, you bitch! Wait, did Wes just like warn? Evelyn, behind you. Wide-eyed, Evelyn turns around and intercepts Dan's sword arm in a blue flash. Wes, you bitch! Wes, what the fuck? Man, someone listening to this without context, you don't need context. I'm just down bad. That's the context there is. Wes, you traitor! What the fuck? Also, I mean, like, I was having a moment with her, right? I could have had her, I think. No, my Dan. No! Damn it! Now the literature club won't be created. Damn it! Damn it! No. She clenches her right fist back into the void, and Dan contorts in pain on the floor. The dagger falls with a thud and bounces off a handful of steps. Wes, you traitor. Wait, hold, I'm so... Oh my god, wait, what if, like, Wes and, like, Evelyn have a deal? Either that or Wes is just a simp. Actually, yeah, probably Wes is probably just a simp. I mean, like, same, but still. Wes stands, his eyes bugging out. Evelyn, is everything okay? Oh, you fucking, you simp, no way! This dude. Did he not listen to what the twins said? Like, dude, come on. He tries to impress this Evelyn, do something. Matthew grabs the dagger off the ground and stabs Wes through his throat. There, problem solved. There, problem solved. Evelyn, is everything okay? Her magic still focused on Dan. Evelyn turns to Wes. Thank you, Wes. I didn't expect such an exemplary behavior from you. I'm not handing you any reward, but you definitely deserve one. Wes bulges his chest slightly as Jessica looks at him in horror. I'm just fulfilling my student duty to help you. Bro! You're still my girl, what the fuck? You're still my girl, what the fuck, man? Excellent. I like obedient students. As for you, you little brat. What the fuck was that sound effect? She redirects her attention to Dan, who stifles a howl of pain. I don't know what magical torture she's subjecting him to, but the pain seems unbearable. I feel ashamed to be on Wes's shirt. Yeah, imagine. Gosh, this guy's such a weeb. He's such a simp. Such a simp for Evelyn. Dan definitely couldn't be me. Oh wait, yeah, never mind. You are in his shirt. Damn. Okay. Never mind. Wait, never mind. You are in his shirt. Okay. Wait, that sucks. You feel ashamed you watch his shirt. Oh damn. That's huh. Well, you're not only on his shirt, you're on his shirt twice, by the way. You're on his shirt twice, so, yeah, I'm sorry about that. Jin, I'm very sorry for you. I don't know what magical torture she's subjecting him to, but the pain seems unbearable. It is forbidden to attack your professor. Oh, she's got the crazy eyes. She's got the crazy eyes, chat. She's got the crazy eyes. Dan's suffering seems to be rapidly intensifying. Despite the pain in my temples not fading, I regain control of my senses. Why are you just tweaking out like that? Damn it, I have to do something. I see the dagger that seems to be calling me with all its might on the step in front of me, right next to Evelyn. The opportunity is far too good to be true. A miracle like this? Is it a trap? Dan's suffering prompts me to act without question. I grab the dagger at full speed and cock my arm to strike Evelyn's back. I can barely hear Wes's scream, trying to alert her as Jessica rushes over to silence him. Only Evelyn matters. With her back toward me and all her attention on Dan, we won't get a better opportunity. Wait, this music goes sick. What the fuck? This music goes hard, man. What the fuck? Like, listen to this. Like, that is sick. I bring the dagger down towards her neck in the hope of killing her with the first blow. I probably won't get a second chance to strike. As the blade is about to reach her bare skin, Evelyn's body swivels slightly and her head turns towards me. Oh. Okay. A deep terror invades me. I'm screwed. She's going to protect herself, just like with Dan, and torture me to death. In a desperate attempt, I continue to gesture towards her graceful neck. To my surprise, Evelyn just smiles at me and closes her eyes. No, this is too easy. It's too easy. Something's gonna happen to us. It's too easy. I feel neither pain nor restraint when the blade sinks deep into her neck. A spray of blood sprays my face while the metal easily tears the flesh. Ah! Oh shit, my vision is weird again. Ah! Oh. Ellen eventually collapses to the ground in a torrent of agony. Breathless, my face studded with cold sweat and Evelyn's warm blood, I drop the dagger to the floor. Blood gushes from her mortal neck wound, and the pained expression on her frozen face tells me that the witch has finally passed away. Only her medallion still glowing faintly with an unearthly blue light. No, the medallion's gonna revive her. Fuck. Dan lies right in front of her, his eyes empty of life. He died to save us. Dan, shit. A few tears bead at the corners of my eyes as I see Wes rush to Evelyn's lifeless body, looking totally desperate. Evelyn, please wake up! Wes, you... Oh my god, what is wrong with Wes, bro? Damn. This is a gamer still. It's it has like lots of endings from what I've been told. Evelyn, please wake up. This fucking traitor. How long has he been working for her? Was he planning to betray us all along? First, fist clenched, I feel a new hatred roar in my chest. Dan is dead because of him. Do we kill Wet? The bloodshed needs to stop. Uh, 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 uh. Bloodshed needs to... I'm gonna do Bloodshed needs to stop. Like... You know what? I'll kill him for now and I'll spare him later. Fuck Undertale. I lower my eyes with numerous rage towards Wes and slowly pick up the dagger lying on the ground. Blood still needs to spill in this room. I think I'll do both. I'll check as much endings as I can because I saw like I'm only like halfway done this stream and I saw like all of next stream. So I'll check as much endings as I can. Blood still needs to spill in this room. Zoe suddenly wraps her arms around me. Oh. Matthew, stop. It's over. We're safe now. I look at her with a surprised look. Is it over? Wes continues to sob beside Evelyn's dead body, while other students timidly join us to contemplate the death of their tormentor. That traitor has to pay. Zoe replies in a pleading tone. No, wait, no! Wait, no, I don't want to kill him! Fuck! Emma wouldn't want that. Please, Matthew. There's no point. Wait, no! Chloe, sorry, Matthew, don't do this. We have to stop the bloodshed. I try to push the twins away, but Chloe clings to my arms with all her might. The witch is dead. She was the only one who deserved to die. That filthy traitor, why did he do something like that? It's because of him that Dan is dead. Maybe, but he's no threat, and... We were interrupted by the sound of Jessica delivering a strong kick directly to Wes's jaw. What the fuck? What the fuck? At least one tooth comes loose, and the traitor's body collapses to the side. Oh! Wes lets out a cry of pain, but Jessica continues to kick him as he contorts on the floor. No, this is fucked up. This is fucked up, bro. No, you little vile traitorous shit. Wes starts coughing up blood, and Zoe rushes over to Jessica to interrupt the brutal beating. Jessica, stop! The witch is dead. Jessica slaps her with a resounding blow, then resumes the strikes against Wes, who remains collapsed on the ground. No, she's gone mad. Fuck. He killed Dan. He's a traitor who wanted us all dead. He must pay. I sit between her and Wes, the dagger, red with Evelyn's blood, still in my hand, still in my right hand. Jessica looks at me with all the hate in the world, with all the hate in the world in her eyes. You want to save him too? You think it's fair? I shake my head and hand her the dagger. Make him pay. Jessica's eyes watch me with all their intensity for an interminable moment, then disappear under a blanket of tears. Wait. Why did he betray us like that? I place my hand on her shoulder in the vain hope of comforting her. All around us, the students scatter towards the door, too happy to be alive to care about Wes's fate. All the students around us, the students scatter towards the door, too happy to be alive to care about Wes's fate. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw one timidly opening the door without encountering a curse. A triumphant clamor fills the room, and the students all rush out. It's really over. The curse is lifted. We're all saved. We are saved. Jessica's cries, still relying from emotion, redouble in intensity. Dan would never have died if it weren't for him. We already had the witch to deal with, so why? A raspy cough interrupts us, and Wes's guttural voice reaches my ears. Why? Why? To survive. Why? Why? To survive. Like I've been doing my whole life. A few remaining students stare at Wes with a stunned look. It's easy for you beautiful, popular people. Life is so easy. A twisted sneer appears on his bloody face. Me, to survive, I have to take refuge under the wing of the powerful. All my life, nobody cares about a guy like me. Oh, fuck off, you self-centered prick! Staying in shadows of the popular ones is the best I can hope for. So you had to get Dan killed? Oh, because he was staying in the shadow of Dan. That's why he like got him killed. And he was hoping that like Evelyn would protect him. What the fuck? No one believed in your plan. Not even you. The way to survive was to serve Evelyn. The only way to survive was to serve Evelyn. But we had her right there, though. With her powers, she could have established a new order. A new justice where people like me can exist without depending on people like you. But now she's dead. And all this slaughter will have been for nothing. Your lousy plan will have been for nothing. Dude, what do you mean? Like, bro is like, he's just a loner, and he's like, oh, if she survived, then she could like get a new like justice plan where people like me could finally be like respected. Behold the corpses around you, and you come to ask me why. Fuck off. It's all your fault if Chloe's vicious kick hits Wes in the throat. You know what? Nah, yeah, you know what? He deserves it. You know he deserves it. Let's start. Let's start when like Chloe was like trying to like hold me, or no, was it Zoe? Was like holding me back, and I felt like sad. I was like, oh wait, maybe I shouldn't do this. But now I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, never mind. This guy's just a bitch. The ladder on the verge of choking stirs weakly on the floor like an earthworm. Shut up. You're not even worth getting our hands dirty to kill you. With all the weapons your new master summoned, you have enough to kill yourself easily. Okay, wait, no, that's kind of fucked up. She spits at Wes, who is still trying to catch his breath, then walks away towards the door, with Zoe following her. Jessica looks at me indecisively. I stab the solid dagger into Evelyn, who remains perfectly still, then lower my eyes toward Wes. Go join her. We'll lock the door behind you. Wait, hold on, no, but... She spits at Wes, who is still trying to catch his breath. Oh no, Chloe spits at Wes, then walks towards the door, with Zoe following her. Okay. So the twins walk out. Jessica looks at me indecisively. I stab the sword dagger into Evelyn, who remains perfectly still, then lower my eyes towards Wes. Go join her. We'll lock the door behind you. Let's go, Jessica. Jessica nods, her eyes still misty with tears. A thought keeps nagging me. Why didn't Evelyn fight back like she did against Dan? It's like she let me kill her. I shake my head. It doesn't make sense. Then why does this uneasy feeling refuse to go away? I walk slowly towards the exit, a terrible smell of blood behind me. I try in vain not to look at the corpse that litter the floor. The corpses that litter the floor, like disarticulated puppets, subject to the vindictiveness of a capricious child. All this carnage because of Evelyn. As I step through the doorway, a terribly familiar voice fills my mind and echoes to my entire body. Did Hold on. Did she possess me? Is that why she let me kill her? And now she's like possessed, or what if like she let me kill her? No, because she let the other students go free, but now she's like, so she was like faking her death, or she's like possessing me. I don't know, because she let everyone like leave. Are you satisfied with this conclusion? A horrified look on my face. I turned back to Evelyn, who still lies motionless next to the row where I was sitting. It's Undertale! Literally, when the fly was like, you can get a better ending, right? She's literally saying like, oh, you can get a better ending. Or like DDLC, I guess, as well. Like, literally, you can get a better end. Oh my gosh, the antagonist is saying, are you satisfied with this ending? Or you can get a better... Like, maybe we can like save everyone? I don't know. Because I don't know how we'd save Emma. And to save Wes, I know how to save Wes, but I'll save Emma. Okay. Are you satisfied with this conclusion? A horrified look on my face. I turned back to Evelyn, who still lies motionless next to the row where I was sitting. Wes has crouched down next to her and is holding her face as he cries. Matthew, are you okay? I shake my head. Evelyn is dead. In front of my eyes, she is dead. So where is this voice coming from? Matthew, let's just go outside. Let's go outside. You need some fresh air. I nod my head unconvincingly and walk briskly towards the exit. An inextricable feeling of unease in my heart. I welcome the blue sky with its great relief. The sun is obviously at its zenith. This endless nightmare will have lasted only one morning. A morning strewn with deaths, populated with suffering, and miraculously sealed by the disappearance of the witch. Oh, so did the bodies like disappear after the witch died and like her body also disappeared? I suppress a new nausea and keep my gaze on the bright blue sky. This time, it's really over. We're out in the open, beyond the reach of Evelyn's magic. The classroom was her playground, her kingdom. If we're out of it, it means we're saved for good. Not exactly. The other students, most of them in tears, hugging and screaming with joy. Aw, that's sad. It's kind of sad. Even Jessica walks over to the twins to hug them, too relieved to be alive. An embryonic smile appears on my lips. We are alive. I am alive. The nightmare is over. Finally. Knew it! Suddenly, the landscape takes on an impossible color in a sickening crunch around me. Everything seems frozen. Knew it. Only the wind disturbs the silence of death which settles. An icy wind carrying the rumor of a melodious voice that whispers softly in my ear. Evelyn? Does this conclusion really suit you? Overcome with a dull panic, I look around frantically. Am I hallucinating? Where is this voice coming from? You are dead, Evelyn. You are dead. You no longer exist. A terrifying burst of laughter, both near and far, rings my ear. Yep, we fucked up. The impossible colors all around me seem to swirl in a hellish spiral. Is it really over? Oh! Huh? Nah, not this Doki Doki shit, nah. Nah, not this Doki Doki Literature Club shit, nah. No. This combination of DDLC, but also, what's it called? Also Undertale. How, like, you think, like, oh, the game's over. But then, like, you're like, no, it's not. And then, like, the menu, like, gets, like, fucked up. And, like, the game gets fucked. Like, literally, like, Undertale, like, gets fucked up by, like, Flowey, like, corrupting the game. And also, like, DDLC gets corrupted by, like, the menu getting distorted after the Sayori scene. And also, like, after, like, you delete Monica, and then, like, the game's, like, knocks you over. She's so hot as a witch. Why are people so damn bad? I mean, like, I'm the same, but still. Why do people like this? I mean, I'm also like this, but still. She is hot, though. Like, god damn. Would. Anyways. I'm wait. I'm scared. Oh, it's wait, time is reversing? Huh? Hey, Matthew, move. No, it's gonna be Doki Doki again. And, cause now, like, Doki Doki, at the beginning of Doki Doki, it's like, Sayori, like, shows up. And then, like, the second act, like, it's the beginning again, but she's, like, corrupted. It's gonna be the same shit. Like... So... Like, Dan's gonna be, like, corrupted, dude. It's the beginning again, but, like, like, things are gonna be, like, fucked up. It has to be, right? Hey, Matthew, move. Somewhere here, twin expressions are gonna be important. Okay, I'll try to remember that. Hey, Matthew, move. Huh? My neurons are very slowly kicking in, like a rusty machine getting greased by motor oil. A moment ago, everything was frozen? Oh, yeah, she's back. Yeah, okay, never mind. Evelyn. Look around frantically. I'm standing right in front of the entrance of the main building of the university, my back warmed by the morning sun. Yo, Matthew, what's wrong? Behind me, Dan looks at me sarcastically. Dan is alive? Oh my god, it's Groundhog Day! Oh my god, it's literally Groundhog Day. It's literally Groundhog Day. It's Groundhog Day. And, like, I'm the one who's, like, aware of the looping. And everyone else is, like, not aware of it. It's literally Groundhog Day. Oh my god. Damn, okay, Dan is alive. So it's kind of like DDLC, except the main character is aware of the corruption that's happening. Dan is alive? Dan? I rush over to him and hug him with all my strength. Groundhog Day. You never heard that before? Groundhog Day. It's like the day that keeps... It's called a CTC, closed time like curve. Oh, really? You never heard of Ground? Oh. It's a good movie. It's basically like once the day ends, like the dude like wakes up and it's the exact same day. Like, so like this dude wakes up, goes about his day, right? Then like at the end of the day he like goes to sleep, he wakes up and it's the exact same day. And the day keeps like looping over and over again. It's kind of like Deathloop, basically, if you ever heard Deathloop the game. Like it keeps like looping over and over and over again, like the same day keeps looping over and over again. And only like the main character is aware of the looping. And every other character is like unaware, and they think that like everything is normal. Like Dan thinks that like, oh, it's just a normal day, you know? Like I didn't die, and then the twins are gonna be like, oh, you know, it's just a normal day, right? They're not gonna be aware of the looping. Only the main character is aware of the looping. Yeah. Maybe think of Happy Death Day? I've never seen that movie. But I've heard it's like Groundhog... Isn't that like Groundhog Day but scary? I don't know. Yeah, isn't Happy Death Day like Groundhog Day but scary, basically? I guess so. Yeah. I mean, basically that's like what it's all about. Like, or people say Groundhog Day, that's basically like the whole like concept of the idea. People just like say that to like make it like simplified, basically. Like the same day being like looped over and over and over again, and only the main character is aware of the looping. Basically. So basically what we're seeing happening here. I rush over to him and hug him with all my strength. Hey, what are you doing? Tears blur my vision, but Dan's heartbeat confirms that he's alive. Tears blur my vision, but Dan's heartbeat confirms that he's alive. Dan, you are... Please tell me it's your phone I'm feeling... Hey, yo! What the fuck? Please tell me it's your phone I'm feeling right now? Hey, yo, I didn't know that Dan was an option this day in Sim, but you know what? Slay. Okay, let's go. Let's go. I didn't realize that. Hey, yo! I can't help but laugh nervously. It's definitely Dan. With his favorite lousy jokes. No offense, bro, but hey, are you crying? Dan pushes me away slightly. He looks at me with wide eyes like he's seen me for the first time. Matthew, what's wrong? Did Emma dump you or something? Without even wiping away my tears, I continue to stare at him with a dumbfounded look. You're alive. Dan does not even try to hide his perplexity. You drunk or something? Damn, that would suck. Like being stuck like in a time loop IRL. That would like suck. Like how the fuck would you like explain that shit to people? like this guy just like thinks we're like you drunk or something. You idiots! You know exactly what I'm talking about. The frozen scenery appears before my eyes for a moment. all too real and terrifying. Evelyn. Have you seen Evelyn? She should be... Dan shakes me by the shoulders. Yo, Matthew, wake up. I don't know what kind of nightmare you're having at night, but time to wake up. Does he really have no memory of what happened? Evelyn's voice, carried by the wind, immediately comes back to my mind. Does this conclusion really work for you? Dan, Evelyn is alive. I'm sure of it. We must... Evelyn? Who's that? Oh, right. No, because they know there's going to be a new professor, but they don't know her name yet, right? I turn to the newcomer. Very familiar voice. I can't believe my eyes. Emma is standing right there. Fists on hips, an irritated look on her face. A look full of life. I mean, hey, at least she's alive. You're in trouble, man. Dan is this close to bursting out laughing, delighted with this teenage movie quid pro quo. I jostle Dan and swoop down onto Emma with the speed of a raptor. My arms wrap around her and lift her off the ground. Hey, what are you... After the horror of her death, after being a helpless witness to her agony, Emma is alive. I begin to cry my eyes out without losing my embrace. Emma's face turns bright red. Matthew, put me down. We're not alone. I really thought that... Matthew, please, people are looking. I end up lowering her back down to the ground. Emma, still crimson, lightly slaps my cheek. Don't do that in front of everyone. I take Emma by the hand and lead her away a bit. I have to tell her. And how the fuck are you gonna tell her though? She's not gonna remember shit. That I know the truth. Oh, of her cheating. Oh. Oh. Emma follows me without resistance. Matthew, what are you... Undaunted, I lead Emma toward the tree to give us some privacy. Dan looks at me with a grinned face. He is such an idiot. A hero, though. Emma. I hold her by the shoulders, as if to convince myself that she is really alive. Emma, meanwhile, is looking at me with a worried look on her face. Matthew, what's wrong? What's wrong with you? Is everything okay? I look down for a moment. She doesn't seem to remember anything either, like Dan. Yeah? What's up? Is there something wrong? You said my name. My god. I already saved. I already saved. I saved. I mean, I saved out all the options, so I'll be fine. Damn, I got genuinely worried there for a second. I'm like, wait, is something going on? She doesn't seem to remember anything either. Dan. Emma, you don't remember Evelyn? Her gaze grows suspicious. Her again? Who is this girl? I sigh in annoyance. Why doesn't anyone remember anything? Maybe it's better to put Evelyn aside for the moment and bring up the other subject. Don't tell me she's a girl from the swim team who's been hitting on you. Oh, no doubt about it, Emma has no memory of recent events. If I find out you're Emma... I interrupt her abruptly. No time to beat around the bush. I know everything. What are you talking about? The expression of astonishment Emma displays seems sincere. She definitely doesn't expect me to know. Emma, I know about you, and a veil of panic quickly passes over her face. She's beginning to understand. Or rather, she is very afraid to understand. Stop talking in cryptic messages, Matthew. Her annoyed tone betrays the panic that is beginning to overwhelm her. I can't pretend not to know. Emma, I know about you and David. Emma's shell finally cracks, her lips begin to tremble, and after a few seconds of futile resistance, she bursts into tears. Matthew, I'm so sorry. Forgive me, I still make no sound. It was last year. We had been dating for a few months and we just had a fight about Anna. I remember it well. Our first real couple's quarrel. She suspected I was cheating on her with Anna. Oh. So Emma thought I was cheating on her with Anna, okay. And we just had a fight about Anna, okay. Well, the many girls on the swim team, the infamous swim team, a simple friend. I feel a twinge of guilt. It's true that I was hanging out with Anna a bit at the time. Nothing ever happened between us, of course, but I knew Emma didn't like the closeness between Anna and me. You refused to cut ties with her, and I really thought you were cheating on me. Aww. Many sobs punctuate her speech, and I feel my resolve shift. Anna, she was just a friend, but still, I should probably have. And David kept trying to convince me. I kept refusing his advances. But when you went to the movies with Anna and left me alone at the party... Oh. Painful memories come back to me. I did refuse to cancel the date with Anna, though Emma wanted me to go to the party with her. I didn't see the problem at the time. Anna was just a friend, and we had planned to watch a movie together for a long time. I still shouldn't have. Emma asked me not to. At what point do I really consider Emma my top priority? This change probably happened gradually over time, when I began to care more about Emma's happiness than my own. I look away in shame, feeling like it's been so long ago, when it was just last year. I realize how much our relationship has matured in just 1 year. I realized how naive and selfish I was at first. David kept trying. He promised me that he had broken up with Jessica. That with me it would be so different. I had been drinking and I was so mad at you. We did at that party. And when Jessica walked in on us, I never felt so disgusted with myself. Of what I had done. Of what I had done to you. I lowered my tear-streaked face. And when Jessica walked in on us, I never felt so disgusted with myself. Of what I had done. Of what I had done to you. I lower my tear-streaked face. Emma takes my hand, also in tears. Matthew, you have to believe me. I regret it more than anything. If I could go back in time, that's the only thing I would want to change. I'm so sorry. Ah! Did it have to do that? But the music stopped. Did the... Jesus Christ. Oh my god. That got me. Holy fuck. It's gonna shit on me. Her pleading looked painfully. Her pleading looked painfully revives the memory of her death. I think, I mean, I guess this kind of brings up a good point. Like, how much, like, at what point do you decide to, like, not forgive a person? At what point do you decide that, like, that person has fucked up and there's, like, no forgiving them? Like, what is that point between, like, okay, I forgive you, or, like, you know, you fucked up too much. There's no forgiving you. Like, what is that point? If she was really sorry, she would have told Matthew. I mean, I guess she didn't want to say it because she was scared of like us breaking up with her. Maybe she was like scared of like losing us. She wanted to hide up because she was selfish. If Jessica didn't catch them, how much further would they have gone? Yeah, true. Hmm. I don't know. Hmm. Like, well, so I guess this brings up a question. Like, if Jessica didn't catch her, would she still feel guilty? Because she says that. Where was it? When Jessica walked in on us, I never felt so disgusted on myself of what I have done. What I've done to you. So if Jessica didn't walk in, would she not have ended up like regretting it? Because she would have believed David's lie. What's his name, David? I forget what his name was. I think his name was David, but if she believed David that him and Jessica were like actually like separated, then maybe she wouldn't have like regretted it. I guess that's when she came to her senses, so it took all that just for her to realize it was wrong. I mean, maybe. Hmm. But she did also think that we were cheating, though. So, I mean, it doesn't justify it, but like, uh, her pleading looked painfully revivis the her pleading look painfully revives the memory of her death. When she stared at me with those same huge eyes filled with sadness and tears. When she thought of only my survival, she thought she knew. Wait. Even. Wait, when she thought only of my survival, even though she knew she was doomed, until the end, she wanted to protect me. Everything we've built together since. It's so wonderful. I made the worst mistake of my life. Forgive me, for heaven's sake. I can't imagine my life without you. My voice becomes cavernous, lamed with grief and anger. Everything we built was based on a lie because of my throat constricts from the tears that flood into my eyes. Why did you do this to me? Emma rushes to me and kisses me with the force of desperation. Oh. I am overwhelmed with emotion, unable to untangle the conflicting feelings that overwhelm me. Her face remains streaked with tears. Her distress feels like a dagger in my chest. I don't know what to think or how I'm supposed to react. Hmm. Oh, you haven't seen Midnight Witch until... Oh, come on, Unchained. How are you doing today? Hello, hello. You haven't seen Midnight Witch until now? Oh, you, you missed a lot. I... I... I want to forgive her, but, like, I listen to reason, but... Okay, but... A cheater's a cheater. She had lied to you this whole time. It was only until Jessica found out. Also, MC. Oh yeah, we do know what MC looks like. Yeah, that's true. What did she do? She cheated on me and like lied. Like. Hmm. Okay. Here's the thing. She... This is why I'm confused. Okay, so I'm a bit confused. Because, okay, so... I want to forgive her, but the one thing that gets me is Evelyn killed her. Meaning she deserved to die. Meaning she probably isn't actually sorry. I think. Like, I might want to try, I for, no, oh, it's, fuck it, no, that's my menu. Okay, so I saved, okay. No, what, screw it. I want to hold her again. I forgive her. I forgive her. Looking for the main culprit makes no sense. There's no point. because I love Emma. When I saw her alive this morning, I felt the greatest relief of my life. Some would probably refuse to forgive her for sleeping with someone else. These people didn't see Emma die before their eyes. They didn't see her worrying about my survival until the end. They didn't see her cry. Because when she died, I was like her last words were like, "I love you, Emma. I don't want you to cry." Emma remained silent, her head against my chest. "I don't want to lose you." She shyly lifts her head towards me. "Matthew, I definitely don't want to lose you, but I would understand if you decided to." I shake my head in denial. Everyone makes mistakes. I'm the first one to admit that. Back then, I didn't treat you the way you deserved. I was selfish, and I was thinking about us. And I wasn't thinking about us. I try unsuccessfully to suppress my tremors in my voice. Back then, it feels like a lifetime ago. The only truth that matters today is that I love you. Emma, I love you so much. Since my mistake, you've been my only priority. You're all I've been thinking about. That's why I feel so guilty. I jeopardized what we've built together since then. I've made my decision. From now on, I'm going to protect her at all costs. You and I, we've come so far since we started our relationship. And what we've built so far, I want to protect it no matter what mistakes we've made in the past. A fresh burst of tears flooded Emma's cheek. Matthew, thank you. Thank you so much. We kiss again for a long time in a more sincere way. Love is stronger than anything, right? One thing is for sure. The fear of losing Emma is stronger than the pain I feel. Oh, but Evelyn's still gonna be alive, though. Wait. It's okay, it's Groundhog Day scenario, meaning we have another chance to save her. I can't let the resentment of my past taint the happiness of the present, let alone the joy of the future. Our lips finally part. Emma, I'd like us to keep moving forward together on a renewed foundation. Stronger, more forthright, more mature. But for that, no more lies. You have to promise me that. Emma's face beams with newfound hope. Matthew, I promise. What I did, I've been faithful to you ever since. You're the only one who matters to me. Her pleading look indicates her burning desire for reciprocity. Her pleading look indicates her burning desire for reciprocity, whatever. Do I think that people like you guys can pull? I mean, maybe. Maybe you could pull. I mean, hey, listen. Listen, okay? Listen. You just gotta have faith in yourself, man. If... How's that wrong? Where's motherfucker to... Okay, my chat is weird. You guys are down bad. But... I can't... I'm trying to think of the issue is that I'm like you guys, and I haven't pulled yet, so, you know. I'd like to say that, you guys could probably, because, I mean, you know, just go for a girl or a guy. 2024, 2025. Fuck, my time is messed up. Holy shit, it's 2025. Holy shit, I'm old. Damn. I'll say that, you know, I mean, go. I'm not the best person to ask relationship advice, so I'm not really gonna give any. But all I will say is, you know, you can hear a lot like be yourself, but like that's true because if someone doesn't want you for yourself, then what's the point of dating them? You know, if someone doesn't like you for who you are, and you have to like put a mask on and like pretend to be someone else just so that they like you, then is there even a point in like dating them if they don't like the real you? And if they're like mean to you, then like, do you even want them in the first place? Like, you know, I don't know. That's just like my thought. I'm not a good person to ask for relationship advice. I've never been in one, so yeah, I can't really say. I'll hear girl be willing to live with me for a month. Yeah. Whereas Matthew, I promise what I did. I've been faithful to you ever since. You're the only one who matters to me. Her pleading look indicates her burning desire for reciprocity. I've never cheated on you, Emma. You are the only one for me. Tears come to the corners of my eyes, and I hold her head against my chest. Matthew, we remain entwined for a moment longer to seal our renewed promise. Despite the torrent of conflicting emotions roaring through me, my smile widens. Emma is in my arms, safe and sound. Matthew, we're going to be late for class. Emma looks at me shyly, her usual smile on her lips. I finally loosen my embrace, reluctantly. Yeah, you're right. Why? 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 Classes. Evelyn. Oh shit. Shit. I was thinking the exact same thing character was thinking. I said shit, and then the MC said shit. Holy shit. My complexion turns pale, and Emma gives me a worried look. Matthew, are you okay? What's wrong? I grab her by the shoulders. This morning, we have class with a new professor. Emma looks at me with a puzzled expression. Huh? Are you sure? We have sociology, as usual, no? My heart rate drops slightly. There's no new professor to teach us this morning? Are you sure? I haven't heard anything about this. No. Maybe Dan would know more. I quickly turn back to Dan, deep in conversation with Jessica, who must have joined him while I was with Emma. I grab Emma by the hand and start walking toward Dan, but Emma stays still. I just have to do something quick. I'll catch up with you in the auditorium, okay? Look at her with a very serious look on my face. Fine, but wait for me before the entrance of the auditorium. I need to confirm Evelyn's non-existence, but most of all, I need to keep Emma safe. Emma places a final kiss on my lips in a little adorable laugh. Oh, she's winking. Yeah, sure. See you in a few minutes. Emma scurries off in the direction of the main building, giving me a little wave. This discussion has taken a much happier turn than expected. Did I really do the right thing by forgiving her to stay together? The answer is given to me by the despair that seizes me at the mere memory of Emma died before my eyes. I was protected from Evelyn. Evelyn, who seems to have disappeared from everyone's mind. But okay, so maybe only the survivors have retained their memories. So I mean that Jessica also retained her memory. I guess we'll find out now. I see Dan a few dozen meters away, still deeply involved in his discussion with Jessica. If my theory is correct, then maybe Jessica could remember something? I had no choice but to question her. But in a subtle way this time. I'm tired of sounding crazy to everyone else. I'm tired of sounding like a crazy man. I approach Jessica. As I approach, Jessica glares at me with her usual haughty look. Hi, Jessica. Hey. The tone is relatively cold, as it always is when it comes to Jessica. Dan turns back to me. Oh, you're finally done with Emma. I'm unable to suppress a semblance of a goofy smile. Yeah. Dan stares at me with an unusual serious look on his face. So, Matthew, did you actually... Jessica crushes her still partially lit cigarette, but on his temple. Oh, she smokes. Oh. And she just like she just burned his head. What the fuck? Ah! I know you were just about to say something disgusting. Oh, hey, yo, dude. Did you actually? No. Dan, you fucking freak. My high school had a lot more homework than college does. Oh, really? I just gotta run by. Alright, bye, Jen. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Bye. I never say something disgusting. Well, you know, Dan, as long as he's still breathing, he'll say dumb things. You really want to take his side? Is this some kind of stupid bro code? Speaking of code, you can always count on Dan, right? If you mean that he can be counted on to act like a disgusting pig, sure. Oh, he's saying we can count on him like a little... Yeah, we can count on him like we did yesterday, right? She doesn't seem to be taking the bait. Damn it. Screw subtly. I've got it to get this straight. Anyway, Dan is the reliable type. Evelyn knows it well. Jessica raises an eyebrow and turns to Dan. Evelyn, another completely desperate girl who ended up falling into your arms. Oh, so she also doesn't remember. Damn. So no one remembers except me. I'm completely confused. If Jessica doesn't remember either, then who would? Just me. The one that she possessed. Dan massages his temples and contemplates his cigarette ash covered fingers. This thing is all over my skin. I didn't even say anything. Wait till you see what your Evelyn does to you when she finds out who you really are. Evelyn? Isn't that the girl Matthew keeps talking about? Jessica turns to me again, puzzled. I must remind you that you're already in a committed relationship. Oh, you should be careful. Dan is a deplorable influence on the people around him. Jessica definitely doesn't remember anything. Shit. Did I mention Horfy being my #1 streamer in 2024? Like, my recaps, I spent my most time watching his channel. Oh, really? What the heck? I mean, thank you. I appreciate that. What the heck? I mean, I appreciate that I'm #1, like, most watched channel. I appreciate that. Thank you for sticking around. I really appreciate that. He's probably is mine too. I don't really watch anyone else. Not that it's just him anyway. I mean, thank you guys for sticking around. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, same. I watch no other streamers except ISOSpeed. I like literally watch like no streamers. No, I don't really. I watch just like kind of like YouTube videos and sometimes streams, but like. Yeah. I mean, I appreciate it. You know, I got night #1 like up there. Just appreciate like you guys being here. Like that's all really that I ask for. But anyways, where was I? Shit! Everyone's memory got erased. Fuck. And the time got rewind, and no one remembers anything except for me. I jump when a newcomer appears near me. Oh, Wes. Here, Dan, your coffee. Ah! Why the fuck did you have to do that sound effect? Why did it make it a jump scare? Why did it have to make it a jump scare? Why did you have to make it a jump scare for? Wes? He's alive? Oh my god. Wes? Wes jump scare. Dude, why did you have to do that sound effect for? Holy shit, that scared the shit out of me. What the fuck? Wes? This traitorous scum acting like nothing happened. Well, he's responsible for Dan's death. Well, he was collaborating with Evelyn. Well, he condoned all the murders committed during this nightmare. My eyes turned red, and I barely managed to contain my hatred. Dan's surprised look alternates between Wes and me. What's up with you, man? Something happened between Wes and you? Oh, I said that out loud. Wait. Wes. Oh, so I screamed Wes. Okay. I said that out loud. Okay. Something happened between Wes and you? I shudder as I think back to his filthy betrayal. The screams of horror, the smell of blood, the death rattle. Everything is still so vivid in my head. Was it really just a dream? Am I going crazy? Breathless, I massage my temples in hope of waking up from this nightmare for good. I don't know, Dan. I feel like I had a nightmare. A terrible nightmare. Dan takes me by the shoulders in comfort. Hey, it's okay. We all get a little crazy once in a while. Dan, why do you call me out like that? I look up at Jessica, who is staring at me with an indescribable look. Does she really not remember anything, or is she just lying to me? Am I the one being manipulated by the rest of the world? I shake my head. I'm becoming like those paranoid conspiracy theorists who lock themselves in a persecution delusion. Maybe I have actually lost my mind after all because of Evelyn. Evelyn is the key. Her very existence is the key. If she doesn't exist, then none of this was real. I need to find Evelyn. Sorry, Dan, it's not very clear in my head. I think I need to rest for a while. You bet. Don't worry. Let's catch up on sleep in the auditorium. You'll feel a lot better. Here, want some of my coffee? Dan, did you hear about a new assistant professor? A girl almost our age? Look, I don't see how I could have missed such a crucial piece of information, but I interrupt Dan. What about you, Jessica? Have you heard anything about a new sociology professor? Is this your famous Evelyn? My heart leaps in my chest. How do you know? You've been repeating that name over and over for an hour, like we're all supposed to know her. I won't hide my disappointment. Unless it's relief. and sigh heavily. No, I haven't heard anything about that. If I tell them the story, I'll almost certainly end up in some asylum by the end of the day. No one seems to remember anything. No one among the students. I have to ask the professor directly. Look, I just forgot. Look, just forget what I said, okay? I'm just a little, tired. Deranged? Did he call me deranged? Where's the professor's room again? First floor next to the cafeteria. I'm coming with you, okay? Now I really need to see... Now I need to really see what this Evelyn actually looks like. Let me just finish my smoke and... see you in class. Without waiting for an answer, I rush to the main building. I need to know. I run through the corridors toward the professor's room. If I learn the slightest clue that could indicate the existence of Evelyn, then I absolutely must prevent people from going to class to avoid the coming massacre. Right. As if anyone would listen to me. People would just think I'm crazy, like this morning. Dan needs to see Evelyn because she's their age, lol. I mean, you know, she was a bit older. I wouldn't mind it. Anyways, moving along. Lost in my thoughts, I bump into someone coming in the opposite direction. Evelyn? Shit, sorry. What? Matthew, are you crazy? Oh, the professor. Sir? What are you... Why are you running like this? And in the wrong direction at that. Do I need to remind you that we have class in exactly 5 minutes? Exactly the person I need. Sir. I try to catch my breath. Damn, I quit smoking last year though. Did you hire a new assistant professor? The professor raises an... The professor raises an inquisitive eyebrow. Why? Do you wish to offer to assist me? Not to be offensive, but your academic level doesn't really destine you for a very intellectual career. If you don't mind me saying. Damn, I'm just getting sold by a professor. Okay, fine. Fuck. Asshole. But you have... But you have recruited anyone recently? If you really care to know, then no. I'm still looking for a new assistant. But certainly not from your classmates. I only select bright people with several years of experience. I hate working with young graduates. He hates working with young graduates. They are so arrogant, as if they think they have already seen it all. It's symptomatic of today's youth, if I may say so. Not sure he needs my permission to spout his cliches. In my days, experience was respected, seniority. It wasn't uncommon for the brightest professor to be begged by parents of students to marry their daughter. You see, what? Wait, what now? It wasn't uncommon for the brightest professor to be begged by parents of students to marry their daughter. What the fuck? Nah. Okay, that's a little... I mean, okay, I went a little crazy for Evelyn, and sure, she's a professor, but like, you know, there's a difference, okay? I myself have been approached several times, and even recently, mind you. For you must understand that I'm losing him. Apparently, he hasn't found anyone for the assistant position yet, and he's going on and on about how parents are like begging him to marry their daughter. What the fuck? So that would mean that Evelyn isn't here. What about Evelyn? You don't have her? Evelyn? No. Her name was Vanessa. Yes, Vanessa. That's right. But she was the one who was coming on to me. Rest assured. What? Okay, no. That's not what I meant. Jeez. I meant like the assistant professor, not a student hitting on you. Jeez. Okay, wow. Anyways. I would never have allowed myself to transgress the prevailing rules among the faculty, you see. Her parents begged me, though. They wanted so much for their daughter to marry an academic. In my days, intellectuals were still respected, unlike your debauched generation who values appearance over... Okay, yada yada yada. We don't care about your old talk about how, oh, back in my day. Shut the fuck up, professor. No one wants to hear your shit, okay? We want to know where Evelyn is, okay? Not because I want to be waifu, just because, you know, we need to know where she is. Yeah. I have to go to the bathroom. Sorry. I walk away towards the stairs, leaving the teacher alone with his remnants of the good old days. What is Bud yapping about? I don't even fucking know, dude. I don't even fucking know. He's just going on and on about like how some student wants him, but you know, it's against rules or whatever. Leaving the teacher alone with his reminiscence of the good old days. I guess every generation eventually convinces itself that it was the best one. I shake my head to focus on Evelyn. No one, absolutely no one, seems to know her. As if she doesn't actually exist. Because we killed her and the day restarted, but she's still dead. That's my guess. Like, she didn't get reset with the day. Does this mean we are really saved? I finally enter the auditorium. I can barely repress a shiver. Last time I was here, the walls were covered in blood and the floor was littered with corpses. Back in my day, people were respected because they were academics and not because of their like shut the fuck up, professor. No one wants to hear your shit, okay? Jeez. We are here because of Anime Woman, not to hear about your, you know, back in my day speech, okay? We're not here to hear about your back in my day speech. We're here for the Anime Woman, okay? A certain nausea takes hold of me at the evocation of these morbid memories. I contemplate the noisy room, only populated by carefree students ready to face a new day of insipid classes. No terror, no suffering, no death. Just cheerful laughter and snatches of distressingly banal discussions. I slowly make my way to the row where Emma is sitting. Not much further than where we were during my nightmare. But not quite the same. No one has heard of Evelyn. People are not quite sitting in the same places. The discussions seem different. Or not, I don't know. The only certainty is that I am the only one who remembers Evelyn. So that would mean she doesn't exist. It's the only rational explanation, despite the terrifying realism of my nightmare, despite the pain I felt. It was only a figment of my imagination. A figment of my imagination, okay. Okay. But, okay, hold on though. It says, despite the terrifying realism of my nightmare, despite the pain I feel, it was only a figment of my imagination. Okay, so we're still getting flashbacks of her eyes. The only alternative, not very reassuring, would be that I have gone completely crazy. Plot twist, we're locked in a white padded room. Plot twist, we're in an insane asylum and we have a straitjacket on. And we're in a white padded room. And we just think that there's a witch who's gone crazy. Let's hope I'm still sane. Matthew, here. Emma looks at me with a big smile behind her. Behind her, Dan is completely slouching in his seat, as usual. I sit next to Emma, taking her hand. Hey, tonight, if it's okay with you, can I come over to your place? I look at her puzzled for a moment, then nod with a smile. Despite our discussion this morning, she still wants to. She's right. There's no need to torture ourselves about something we've agreed on. It's time to move on and do what we did before. Get back to the simplicity of our exchanges. And that includes getting back together like we used to. I catch a glimpse out of the corner of my eye of a double tornado of hair of the twins. Emma! Emma! Girls! An uncomfortable shiver runs through me. It was like this during the nightmare too. Could it be that the twins remember anything? Probably not. Hi, Chloe, Zoe. So, we told him. But he also... No way. Zoe! The three of them pause and pivot towards me, dumbfounded. Do you know who's going to lecture us now? The regular professor, no? No doubt she doesn't remember anything. Yeah, thanks. Is Matthew okay? He looks very pale. Only this morning, though. Yeah, he's tired. I turn on my laptop in hopes of diverting my attention from the heated discussion between Emma and the twins. I breathe a sigh of relief. There are plenty of similarities with my nightmare, but they are also commonalities with my usual daily life. Hi! Why? The door to the hall suddenly opens. My eyes are riveted to the entrance. I can barely breathe. It's her. Evelyn? A familiar figure crosses the threshold. A slim figure with a stern look and gray hair. Evelyn? Fuck off, bro. Fuck off. It's just a youth professor. Fuck off. No one in front of him, no one behind him. He just enters the room, closes the door, and walks slowly towards the board. Please, class has started. The noise barely subsides. Without the presence of Evelyn, the students have no reason to interrupt. I am close to crying with joy. No trace of Evelyn. Does this mean that I really escaped this nightmare? I turn my gaze to a radiant Emma, still in deep discussion with the twins. I gently stroke her hair. She's alive. She's really alive. My lips stretch into a particularly goofy smile. If Emma is alive, then that means Evelyn doesn't exist. That means life is great. The next one who speaks, I'm pulling him out of class. Get out! Damn, 3 hours with him? I knew I shouldn't have gone up this morning. Be careful. The next one who speaks... Who's the old dude talking? Damn, get roasted, Professor. Get absolutely fucking roasted. That's the professor, you idiot. Doesn't he have black hair? 10 years ago, maybe. Get out, Professor. Wait, how long have you been in college exactly? A perfectly ordinary day, no doubt. Clock, okay. Okay, 10. Alright. Remember, this concept, it could... Remember this concept, it could very well end up in your midterms. I sigh heavily and type a few random words on my keyboard that don't make much sense. I just can't focus. And no internet. That's really unlucky. Rest my chin in the palm of my hand and open the chat room again with an innocent look. As long as I pretend to focus on my laptop, Emma shouldn't mind. I wonder if any other students remember. Guess I'll find out. Lol, I found a horoscope on the intranet. This thing looks like it was created 20 years ago or something. I can tell your horoscope for 20 bucks if you want. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. You got the link to this horoscope? There's really nothing else on the intranet. Games? Lol. What did you expect? Counter-Strike or something? Okay. Seriously, you can get Counter-Strike on the internet? Give me the link. Need. Shut the fuck up, but need. LAN party. A horoscope, great. Guess I really don't have anything else to do. And a miracle can always happen. They might actually find... And a miracle can always happen. They might actually find some old CS version hidden somewhere on the internet. Welcome to my mythical creature personality test. Wise as a phoenix? Charismatic as a dragon? Shy as a unicorn? Clever as a troll? What mystical creature are you? I'm a ghost, I think. No way. This is a stupid psychology test. I would even have preferred an actual horoscope. Question 1. The one you love... Hi, is single, but you see him / her laughing with his / her ex. I bury my face in my hands. What the hell am I doing? My disillusioned pout grows as I go through the answers. You cough and walk over to interrupt their discussion. You confront his / her ex after class to find out what their real intentions are. You don't mind because they are just talking, that's all. Okay, hold on. This is... What was it? Okay, so it was... The one that I love... So I love someone that is single. But I see them talking with their ex. Okay, talking with their ex in what way? Like, actually, hold on, let me save. Okay, there we go. Okay. You cough and walk over to interrupt the discussion. You confront the ex after to find out what their intentions are. You don't mind because they're just talking. So, can I... Oh damn! There's no option for me to like talk to the one that I love though. Confront their ex after class. I'm gonna go B. I'll go B. Just because I want to make sure. Like this one seems kind of rude. This one's kind of like letting it slide. So like, you know, they could be trying to like hit on them, but you don't know. I'll go with B. I select the answer and sigh. Who could have possibly created that shit? Choice. You confront his or her ex after class and find out what their real intentions are. No beating around the bush. I like that. Question 2. Ew. The one you love asks you out for dinner, but when you show up, you notice that other people are there. Okay, but for dinner where? Like at a restaurant? At her house? Like, I feel like I need more context here. The one you love asks you out for dinner. When you show up, you notice that other people are there. So ask you out for, so go to a restaurant and you realize that. Oh, so like, okay, I get it now. You had to meet his or her friends, which means you get more intimate. You openly flirt with someone else at the table to make your date jealous? Oh yeah, we're picking C, chat. We're picking C. We're picking C, definitely, yeah. Damn. I think B is probably the best. You get to meet his or her girlfriend, his or her friends, which means you get more intimate. I suppose so. Yeah. You get to meet his or her friends, which means you're more intimate. Carpe diem. Question 3. Your best friend tells you that he/she has feelings for the one you love. Because your best friend tells you that they have feelings for the one that you love too. Oh god. You don't choose who you love, may the best win. You explain to your friend that your friendship probably won't survive this. You cry, you scream, you curse fate, then you get a bear with your friend. What? I don't think any of these are... Huh. Yeah. May the best win. Choice, you don't choose who you love, may the best win. Ad impossible nemo tenetra. It's very likely that the one you love won't date any of you guys. So problem solved. Damn, don't just roast me like that, the fuck? Question 4. You're finally in a romantic relationship with the one you love, but you end up finding out about them cheating on... Huh. Huh, that's a little, That's a little, specific. That's a little specific. That's a little specific of a question. You tell him or her to go die. You forgive everything because that's also what love is all about. You say nothing, but you decide to cheat on him or her too. Eye for an eye. These are all horrible answers, dude. I mean B, because that's what I just did with Emma, but like... Damn. It's a little specific. Finally, a somewhat interesting question. You forgive everything because that's what love is all about. Er humanum est, as they say. Question 5. You find out that your chosen one is actually has actually been cheating on you with your best friend. You pretend you don't know anything. You are too committed to each other to break up now. You turn your affection to your pet to avoid committing murder. What is the third? What is C, dude? What is C? You turn your affection to your pet to avoid committing murder. What the fuck? Did you do like, dude? What? Okay. Okay. So, you live and rock together since they belong with each other. It's the context though. Like there's no context to it. It's like I'm kind of like do 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 do. You pretend you don't know anything. You're too committed to each other to break up. No, I don't want to do that one. You leave them to rock together since they belong with each other. You turn your pet to avoid committing murder. Choose A. Neurotic since they belong with each other. No, because A is like murder, right? Turn to your pet. Cave Canum. Question 6. You and the one you love finally announce your divorce after years of suffering. You celebrate the event with a bottle of champagne, a bouquet of roses, and a knife. A knife? A knife? You expose his or her infidelity to your lawyer so you can get full custody of the kids. You set fire to the apartment after giving them sleeping pills? What the fuck? None of these answers are good. Like the only remotely good one is B, but like still, B's unreasonable. Yeah, I agree because A is like the knife is kind of like celebrating is kind of like, yay, I'm no longer married. You know, like I don't know. I think getting custody of the kids, yeah. It's just merely these questions getting weird. They kind of are, yes. Upload what? Not an easy one. Just Google it already. What? Question 7. Your loved one blames you for the death of one of your children. What? What? But you weren't the one driving. But you weren't the one spending the evening with your lover. But it wasn't even your kid. I think it's a metaphor. Knife equals dagger or killing. You know, that's what I was saying. Yeah. See, it wasn't even my kid. No, that's kind of like, So she blames me for the death of the child. But I was the one spending the evening with your lover. D? Yeah, I think D is the best option here. I feel like... B, maybe. No. A. Try A. But you weren't the one driving. Add hominin attacks. My favorite. Final question. Okay, there we go. You attend a funeral of your loved one, and her family insists that you give a little speech. You don't hide anything. Neither the wounds, nor the betrayal, nor the scars. You praise his or her qualities. You never speak ill of the dead. You explain the kids are not yours? What the fuck? Okay, not C. Okay, I would do B. I don't want to speak like ill of the dead. B. Blah 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 blah. A bit hypocritical, but at least the ceremony should be quiet. Congratulations, you are a Hydra. Huh, interesting. A Hydra. Cunning, ruthless, aggressive. You think I'm the aggressive kind? Nah, dude. Nah, if you tune into any one of my streams, you know I'm not aggressive. I'm like a weenie ass bitch, bro. I'm not a fucking aggressive dude. Bro. Nah, I'm a coward, okay? Well, I think I have a bunch of games planned this year because I'm like stalling Hollow Knight because I don't want to fucking play that game, but I have to. Your enemies fear you, and so do your friends. I'm not that... Dude, no, I'm a people pleaser, dude. I'm a fucking pushover, man. What the fuck is this? I sometimes make contradictory decisions, but no matter how hard life can get, you always manage to bounce back. I mean, I kind of regret this part here. No matter how life gets, I try to find a way to always manage to, like, bounce back. But it's just, like, me being persistent. It's not determination, it's just me being a stubborn bitch, but, you know. You fear me? My whole lore is that I'm not a scary ghost, dude. That's my whole lore. Damn. A sort of lesser version of the Phoenix, basically. And it seems your blood is poisoned, so be careful when you cut... I'm sorry, what the fuck? Be careful when you cut yourself. Why would I cut myself? Hello? That... Dude, what? What? Huh? Nah, now I'm just getting DDLC flashbacks. Fuck, dude, why? No, now I'm just getting DDLC flashbacks. Why? Alright, stop slacking off and do some work. See you soon. Wait, what if this is someone we know? Wait, what if this is one of the twins? Wait. Or, no, I don't think, no, it's not Jessica. What if this is one of the twins? I feel like this might be someone we know. And Rainbow Unicorn would be like a female name. You're jumping into the corners of tables this time? Shut up, shut up, shut up. No. That was weird. I was expecting something particularly cheesy and pointless, but some of the questions were surprisingly messed up. As if the guy who created this thing didn't care about your actual results. Not to mention his condensing remarks in Latin. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was this? Lol, it's so not a horoscope actually. It's so not a horoscope actually. The guy who did this was a complete psychopath. And why would it have been a guy? Oh yeah, I'm a dragon. Shut the fuck up. I know, don't bother. Shut the fuck up. Go fuck off. Get the fuck out. How can I get a dragon, please? How can I get the dragon, please? Hydra for me. No matter how hard life can get, you always manage to bounce back. A sort of lesser version of the Phoenix, basically. How can you get the dragon, please? Who else got the Phoenix? Stop lying, bro. I did that 15 times and the Phoenix doesn't exist. Jessica got it. Oh, that's Dan. That's Dan. Any more Dans? Dan. Who else got the Phoenix? Oh, okay. Jessica got it. Hashtag screenshot. How can I get the dragon, please? Shut up. You can't post a screenshot on this chat. I'm a cave troll. How can you get the dragon, please? Screenshot's gotta get the dragon. How do I get dragon? 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 Not because I saw the twins' names. Oh, okay. I did not know that, actually. I kind of forgot about that. How can I get the dragon, please? How can I get the dragon, please? Emma turns an exasperated look towards me. Matthew, take notes. Huh? But we're still at the introduction. It's been almost an hour since class started. I look up at the teacher who continues to spout the lecture in a monotone voice. Sorry, Emma, I was taking notes, but Dan sent me something important and... Are you kidding me? My smile immediately disappears. No, ma'am. If you don't take notes, then tonight... Don't give in to blackmail, Matthew. You... With surprising speed, Dan raises his left arm to intercept a charger wire that Jessica wields like a whip. I knew you would try to hit me, so I anticipated the... Jessica just choked the entire charger into his crotch. Oh. Something he obviously hadn't anticipated. Bye-bye, children. I'm going to take notes, I promise. I'll be checking at the end of class. I smile at the end of this fake punishment. Emma loves to act like a teacher and place a quick kiss on her cheek. Okay, I get it. No, that face that Dan made was like, oh my god. He was like, that man was like hurt. Emma takes my hand while remaining focused on her screen. I turn back to my screen with a sigh and open the document that has my meager notes with regret. Sociology was too underdeveloped at the time to grasp the multiple cross interactions within a system as complex as my brain is already frying. What exactly am I supposed to be taking notes about? I absolutely need to get Emma's notes at the end of class. Say, Matthew. I turned to Emma, delighted to have an excuse not to listen to class. Do I still have any of my stuff at your place? And take notes. My gaze swivels to the board, and I start copying down words without even trying to figure out what they mean. That should be enough to reassure Emma. Oh, what was that? I was like, do I still have my stuff at your place? Okay. I have a toothbrush for you, yes. And for her to give me her notes. What about my skin creams? Huh? Why was she there? Why was she there? That was kind of weird. She's kidding me. I have a whole shelf full of her creams. Sure, I got plenty of them. Does that really mean anything? Holistic paradigm. Do you have my night cream too? That depends. Which one is it? Mesopsychology. I'm sure the professor is trolling us. No way such a word actually exists. The one that says night cream, obviously. Obviously. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere next to the other 12 creams you put on my shelf. Emma doesn't seem to pick up the irony. And do you have any of the brightening scrub left? Huh? Hey, no! No, 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 okay, well, yeah, okay. So, it's just GDLC again. Got it. Gotta check out Sun Agari Chess School. Yeah, is that like just DLC with chess? Like, I've seen it before. Well, I haven't seen like gameplay of it, but I've seen that it exists. It's the worst. Oh. Okay, so where was I? Because that whole thing happened. We're gonna ignore it. And do you have any of the brightening scrub left? She becomes a tad bit annoyed with her makeup products. I'm already having a hard time focusing on the class. Wait, a poche? Seriously? It's not some kind of animal. It's not some kind of animal? Careful, I changed the brand. The only one was giving me... Careful, I changed the brand. The old one was giving me red patches on my face. I freeze in my seat. Emma was... Oh, the colors are... Yep. Okay. Turn my head back towards Emma, jerkily, like a robot. This is impossible. Where is she? Where is she? Oh. Why are you looking at me like that? She's unaware of it? Am I hallucinating this? No. No! Matthew, are you okay? You look completely pale. Oh, Dan too. I turned my eyes to Dan and let out a cry of horror. No! Yo, Matthew, you okay? Man, you look like you're about to throw up. They're like zombies. Emma, Dan, all the people who died during my nightmare. They're all... I'm this close to throwing up at Emma and Dan's decomposed faces. Please, it was just a nightmare. Just a nightmare. Matthew, what's wrong? You can't yell in class like that. Please, do not. Breathless, I slowly turn my head towards the door of the room that just opened abruptly. She's back? She's back? The music, yep, she's back. Oh fuck, well, okay. The deep despair that takes hold of me confirms my eyes struggle to analyze. She is here. Damn, I like her outfit. Fuck, okay. Radiant, powerful, terrible. She is now wearing a cascading long dress like a witch costume. Witch Evelyn? Dude, it... Okay, I know, like, canonically I have a girlfriend, but, like... She kind of fine. She advances slowly towards the stage, her usual bright smile on her lips, All eyes are fixed on Evelyn, who seems to revel in the general attention. The astonishment which seizes the whole class borders on the absolute silence. Only the rustle of her blue dress can be heard. It is as if the whole universe was holding its breath. As she approaches the desk, Evelyn turns her gaze to me and gives me a twinkling wink. Is everything okay, Matthew? You look like you're surprised to see me. Oh, no. I stifle another howl. Evelyn is back. She's real. I really like what she has going on with her hair. I mean, sorry, not, with her hat. I really like it. It kind of shows like a little like witch hat, but it's like off to like the side. To like a small little like hat. It's like off to the side. It's like not even like close to the center of her like head. It's like off to the side of her head. I actually like it's a cool design. She's real. The nightmare is real. Evelyn. Evelyn gives me a big, conceding smile. Don't tell me you'd forgotten about me. That would be very vexing. Who are you? What are you doing here? Oh, is it because of my new dress? I thought you'd prefer this kind of clothes. Please, get out of... Okay! Evelyn casually holds out a finger towards the professor, whose torso literally explodes in a spray of blood. She can literally kill people without weapons. She just has to like point her finger and then bam, they're dead. Okay. I mean, I guess don't talk back to her, I guess. Oh. Bye, Professor. Class is dismissed. We can leave now. Evelyn spins around as if her new victim doesn't even exist. Look, a long witch's dress, just like in the video games. It doesn't take long for the screams to erupt around me. Most of the students rush for the door, while the others dive under their tables. Dude, wait. Does that mean the professor also did something bad? She saved them from a boring lecture? Yeah, honestly, good job, Evelyn. Good job. You saved us from a boring ass lecture. We appreciate you, Evelyn. Just like in my nightmare. My nightmare that wasn't action nightmare. Evelyn slowly walks up the stairs toward my row, while a shapeless mass of students is clumped against the door that remains stubbornly closed. Open the door! It's jammed! Open the door, please! What the hell is happening? Open it! Damn it! Get the fuck out of here! Get out! My eyes remain focused on Evelyn as she approaches me, completely unperturbed by the screams echoing through the room. Don't act so surprised. Did you really expect something else? The smile grows crueler and crueler. Everyone was alive again. Emma. Oh, Matthew. It's not my fault you refused to face reality. I feel a stream of warm liquid running down my right side. My eyes filled with tears. I turn to Emma, knowing full well what to expect. Oh, she's dead. Fuck. Eee. Emma lies on the ground in a pool of blood, along with a dagger stabbed in her back, motionless, dead. So, was that was I just hallucinating Emma? Like, was Emma just a hallucination? And also Dan? Hallucination? What? Why? Her exhausted gaze stares into the void. Emma, who was full of life just a moment ago. Emma, who is torn from me again. Oh, Matthew, she's long dead. I close my eyes and collapse into my seat, ready to vomit what little my stomach holds. Witch Mita? I mean, we got Vampire Mita, so there's that. It's kind of a witch outfit. I close my eyes and collapse into my seat, ready to vomit what little my stomach holds. An unknown force somehow straightens me and reduces my nausea as a result. I feel slight pressure on my right shoulder as if... Oh! What should we do now, Matthew? Huh? So that's the blood of Emma, I'm guessing, on me. What should we do now, Matthew? I remain paralyzed by despair, with a deep, primal terror mixed in. God, where was I? Sorry. I feel slight pressure on my right shoulder. Okay, so that's like the blood spilling, yeah. What should we do now, Matthew? This is... Oh my gosh. Oh, wait, I just realized that's my... Oh, wait, that's actually kind of cool. Little circles like the... Huh. Okay. Oh. Okay, well, I'm back. Alright, where was I? I feel slight pressure on my right shoulder, as if... What should we do now, Matthew? I remain paralyzed by despair with a deep, primal terror mixed in. We are only Evelyn's pawns. We have always been. She's like sitting right next to me. Shit. Her presumed death, the dead reappearing all unharmed, it was all an act. But like, Okay. Yeah, another twist in her cruel game. It seems like there are still a lot of bad students left. What do you think we should do with them? Oh, she's asking me. Shit. Please. I know. We could do a speed dating workshop. I know. We could do a speed dating workshop. Seduction is one of the pillars of modern psychology, you know? Stop, please. Or Everyone writes down on a piece of paper the person they would like to see dead. And we make a ranking. Evelyn, I beg you, stop this massacre. Tears roll down my cheeks uninterruptedly. She is crazy, completely crazy. Crazy and sadistic. All she seeks is pain, death, desperation. You bastard. How did you kill the professor? Wait, hold on, but... Wait, what now? Huh? Hey, but... So Dan's alive? What the... What? Huh? But if Emma's dead, wouldn't Dan also be dead? Huh? Wait, he's alive? You bastard. How did you kill the professor? Well, I've got to go to sleep now. See you guys. Alright, bye Camila. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good rest of your day. And have a good night. Dan's decomposed carcass appears before my eyes. Wait, but... So is he... You bastard, you... How did you kill the professor? Dan's decomposed carcass appears before my eyes. He seems totally oblivious to his putrefied appearance. Dan, run away. Even better, everyone writes down the person they love and the person they want to see dead. And we pick the names out from a hat. Ellen snaps her fingers and Dan collapses in on himself in a pool of blood, as if his body had just remembered that he had died. What do you think? Wouldn't this be a good icebreaker for your classmates? Dan, no! We could do that for, say, 15 minutes before we resume the lecture. Time is flying by. Jessica, in disbelief, is bent over Dan's lifeless body. How? How? Don't you think they're being too loud? Screams redouble the intensity as all the previously dead students collapse in turn. Oh, so they were like reanimated by her and now they're just collapsing because they're like dead. It was as if I was the only one to see the rotting skin. To the other students, they looked alive. Open up, please. He's dead, he's dead. What did I do this? What did I do the last time again? Shit, the door. I started screaming at the top of my lungs to warn the crowd of the impending danger. Get away from the door! Oh, right. Ellen snaps her fingers and the four students in direct contact with the door immediately turn into living torches. The abominably familiar smell of burning flesh fills the entire room, and the crowd near the door immediately disperses to the sound of screams of pure terror. Well, I guess it's time to get back to class. Evelyn straightens up and effortlessly steps over Emma's half-decomposed body. I'm counting on you to I'm counting on you to participate, Matthew. With my heart slowly crumbling, I painfully managed to look at the situation around me. Wes, the twins, and a few others are sheltered under the tables, while Jessica is still hunched over Dan. Oh, the vines are back. Ellen snaps her fingers again, and the change in light tells me that the deadly thorns have once again invaded the large windows at the back of the auditorium. She quickly walks back down the stairs with a cheerful air, then turns back to her audience. Listen to me. You have 10 seconds to return to your seat. If you do not obey, I will have to punish you. The stunned eyes turn to Evelyn. A particularly bold and stupid student rushes at her in a desperate rush. You bah! With her hand outstretched in front of her, Evelyn conjures up one of her famous spears that has just pinned the hapless student to the ground, whose grunts of agony are rapidly weakening. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I said back to your seat. I take advantage of the very momentary silence and start yelling. Back to your seats, everyone, quick! I rush over to Jessica, still kneeling beside Dan, and grab her by the arm. Jessica, move. We'll die if we stay here. Jessica looks at me, totally distraught, tears in her eyes. Matthew, what the... Move! Jessica relents, and I manage to drag her back to her original spot next to the seat Dan was sitting in. No matter what happens, don't move from your seat. Well, I'm afraid I have to start punishing. I jump over the table and settle as best as I can in my seat. Could you please tell me why you're not sitting down? Evelyn targets the only student still standing with her piercing eyes. Everyone else has managed to sit back down or at least hide under a table. A magical dagger out of nowhere pierces his throat with a sinister sound. The condemned student hopelessly brings his hands to his blood-drenched throat, then collapses to the floor with absolutely sickening gurgles. I don't want to see anyone under the tables either. Class is about to resume. I lean over to the twins, who look perfectly terrified. Sit down at your table or she'll kill you. Hurry up. They reluctantly strain up and manage to sit down despite their compulsive shaking. Around me, I note with relief that everyone is following their lead. Alright. It's so much nicer to teach serious. It's so much nicer to teach serious students. And don't forget to take notes. The best students will be rewarded. Evelyn's cruel smile leaves no doubt about what's coming next. There's going to be more blood. We are definitely and irrevocably doomed. Okay. So until like 11-ish? 10:30. Okay, so I'm gonna save because it is time for me to head out. So I'll save my game so that nothing unexpected happens. And then we'll go to the menu here. Do you want us to exit? Yes. Okay. Oh, it still says I'm waiting. Fuck, that's actually cool. It still says I'm waiting. With a little heart. Okay. I am liking this game way more. Like, dude, the more I play this game, the more I like it. It is really. I mean, it's not, so there's all, but whatever. I really like it. It's really good. And I'm really enjoying it. I'm gonna play more of it tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna go tomorrow. Yeah. So tomorrow, so for the stream, I'll have again tomorrow with more Midnight Witch. Check my YouTube, Twitter, or Discord to see my schedule, as well as my schedules too. And yeah, I'm just off here. But again tomorrow with Midnight Witch. I hope you all enjoyed. Hopefully I beat it tomorrow. I mean, I technically beat it. I got like one ending, but it was like a stupid ending. So it's like. I want to get a solid ending, I want to get like a solid ending. So yeah, it's a stream. I'll have you again tomorrow. I hope you all enjoyed. Hope you all have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Goodbye for now.